Okay, hello? Hello. Hello. How are we doing today? Our ad's done? Oh, so close. Almost done. Almost done here. I see that you guys have been going crazy with that new soundboard there. Hopefully it's nice and fun and chill. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways, we are gonna stream until my internet completely dies out here. You just woke up just for me? Oh, thanks for that, Blind Band. This might be a super short stream today, cause my internet has been in and out today, so my internet has been cutting in and out. I don't know how long I'll last, so this could either be like a 20-minute stream or like a 3-hour, 2-hour stream here, so yeah. And it's also thundering outside right now, so not great conditions. Yeah. But how are you doing today? Jump scare, hello. What up? It seems like that Beatrice soundbite is gonna be the most popular one this month. What up, Neo Melon? What up? How you been, bro? What up? How you been? Hey, speaking of which, hey, yo, a lot of visual novels are on sale here. Should we buy some visual novels here? I saw that Witch on the Holy Night, Mahoya is on sale. The House in Fata Morgana is also on sale. And I think something else is also on sale here. Should we get those? You woke up late as fuck? It's alright, bro. You were up like super late, right? Weren't you? It's so good. Listen, I think now because of umineko, I am transitioning into a hybrid streamer here. I am transitioning from only a gacha into a gacha and visual novel streamer here. So, yeah. That is the idea. That is the plan here. Why play other visual novels afterwards? Because when we finish umineko here, we're gonna have to fulfill that need to read eventually. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, let's say hi to everybody here. What up, Fixer? Hey, Alfredo. Hey, Bunny. Hey, Anna. Hey, Rosalie. Hey, Aura. Hey, Connie. Hold on. Blind Band, what up? Orphine, what up? Neo Melon, what up? You're a fully Umi folder now? Dude, umineko has been sensational. It's been amazing, so yeah. Do a poll on your social since you got a hit visual novel post. You know what's crazy? Eventually, I'm gonna start posting more umineko stuff. It's just, I have to find things that aren't spoiling umineko, which is kind of difficult, but I think I'll be able to somehow manage that, because I do have a couple clip farms where like I can definitely post it and they have a potential of doing pretty okay. They won't do as well as my gacha videos, but they should be okay though. Umineko is the only one that you need to play, you think? I mean, umineko has been generational so far, you know, like, I really had no expectations on umineko, but so far with episode 2, it's been phenomenal though. It's been amazing. Plus the swords have their own personality. Oh, the transformation when they form, truth and reason are found result in both medicine sellers unleashing their sword. That sword is their own person, the color palette being an inverted version of the sellers. You see, these daily Mononoke facts are really interesting because it makes the anime or series sound so much more interesting than it is. Maybe it is interesting, I don't know. I came across the Umi TikTok you posted of your notes. Really? So the TikTok really worked then? Interesting. I think like maybe you and like one other person came from the TikTok, but the conversion rate from TikToks and Reels to over to Twitch is really low, which is to be expected. So thanks again, Connie, for checking us out here. The Sai Adva streams would go crazy. What is the Sai Adva streams? What is that? What is Sai Adva? Go read the best visual novel, Ghost Girl Gussie XXLL. Maybe for like an April Fool's Day, I might do that. Ghost Girl Gussie. Because I did play My Femboy Roommate one time, so yeah, that could be really interesting here. I got cucked by my femboy roommate. I didn't get cucked. Your roommate got cucked. I mean, you kind of didn't have high expectations from Nikkei at first, didn't you? No, I didn't. What up, Ritz? Listen, Nikkei has jumped all the way up to top 3 gachas for me. Nikkei, I'm just really, I don't know. I look forward to waking up and playing Nikkei every single day now, which is fucked up. Go do your mock. What up, boys? What up? How you been? People were so mean in the comments though. Oh, for TikTok, some people deleted their comments after I told them why I did the notes, because they probably felt bad or they felt embarrassed, which is cool and all, but I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna leave mean comments, maybe you should stand on business, you feel? But yeah. But I know like 2 or 3 people deleted their comments after I had like a whole like debacle with them. But it's cool, it's fine. That clip of your episode 1 I've seen around a lot. Really, Blind Band? Really? It's been spreading around? Really? Damn. That's interesting. Well, hopefully I've been giving off like the good impression, because I don't wanna be seen as some fucking LARPer. Even though I've spent like 70 hours on this game already somehow. Probably the most mixed reviewed newer visual novel of all time. What is this? Should we do this? Listen, I'm willing to start doing visual novels alongside with gacha games here. Cause visual novels are just phenomenal. I don't know, even though there's like no gameplay, I think the fact that we're all able to like experience this with each other, it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun. Like, I just prefer doing story games, I think. Did the physics sell you on Nikkei? Actually, it was a story. It was a story at first, Connie, that sold me with Nikkei, and then after that, it was the character models, and then after that, it was the jiggle physics. Yeah, so first it was oh wait, no, first it was the music actually. First it was the music. Second, it was a story. Third was the characters, and then fourth was the jiggle physics. Nikkei has it all though. Hold on, hairball. I took my medicine and like I'm still feeling the effects of the hairball right now, so excuse me. Oh my gosh. I just started playing Woo-Wop like a week ago. Hell yeah, Blind Band. Woo-Wop's pretty fun. It's just the story kind of sucks ass for me. I don't like the story of Woo-Wop, but the actual gameplay is fun though. Don't let them tell you how your Umi experience should be. Yeah, exactly, Connie. Like, I was just sitting here and I was just like, damn, like some people are just miserable. They're just ragdolling on me, or like they just didn't get it. But like, you know, with me being pure-hearted as I am, you know, I'm able to like talk some sense into these people. So, I mean, sometimes you just gotta, I don't know. Sometimes standing up for yourself is needed, especially if you're on the internet. Also, I might lose power soon. Plays up a storm, dude. Me too. I can like the separate transformations. Yeah, go ahead, bunny. Go ahead. Oh, Mojika. So a lot of people hating on it. Is this game? You know what? I'm gonna add it to my wish list here. I'm gonna check this out on my wish list here. Get back on Limit Sunday. There's a reason there's a dedicated image for Bussy. Really? Seriously? Wait, why? Bro just said, yeah, I watch hentai for the plot. No, I don't watch. No, dude. Nah, the story is really good here. When is Steam Summer Sale? Pretty soon. See you, boys. What up? I'll see you soon, my guy. Thanks for coming in and saying hi here. Hey, Vampy. What up? How you been? What up, Kurisu? But yeah, there's a, hold on, let's just go onto Steam really quickly here. So I should definitely buy Witch on the Holy Night, because I need to get that game. So after Umineko, we got Witch on the Holy Night. Oh, this is ending on May 31st here. There's a big overlap between the visual novel style gacha games and VN game players. You see, that's what I'm saying. By the way, hello, Nora. I don't know if I said hi to you, but hello, Nora. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking like I'm going to transition into doing both gacha games and visual novels here, just because that overlap is just very how do I say this? There is just a big overlap. See ya, Ritz. I appreciate you. Have fun. I'll see you soon, my guy. See ya. I see I'm not getting context on anything. Wait, Paradox. Wait, context on what? What did you need context of? Eric, did you try Yumi and Her? It's your rogue, but the game is fun. Can I look this up on Google right now? Is this safe to look up on Google? Yumi and Her. How's the internet is kind of shady right now. It's kind of here and there, so it might just get fucked. What the fuck is this? Is this safe to play on Steam? Is this safe to play on Steam? Like, why is his eyes bleeding here? Is it that serious? There's no way it's that serious, right? No way. Wait, hold on. Yumi and Her. This is like low-key chibi reviews right here. Except this is his fiance and that's the best friend fucking her, but that chibi reviews though. It's a porn visual novel? It's censored on Steam, I think. Okay. Everything that just happened within the past 15 minutes. Oh, Paradox. We were talking about how there were some rude people in my comment sections for like TikTok. Instagram, they were so cool. It was mainly on a TikTok that some people left some like rude comments, and then I went and I had replied back, just talking to them, I guess arguing a little bit, and then a good part of them deleted their initial comments, so the whole thread is gone. That's what we were just talking about here. And I was just saying that sometimes defending yourself is needed. So you, me, and Her is a VN 99% of people played right after the high they get from DDLC, by the way. Okay. So is it good or bad though? When it comes to VNs, Higurashi the House and Fata Morgana, Dies, Array, Wonderful Everyday are all top tier VNs. I'm not should I do Subahibi? Would that be interesting to watch? Subahibi? Should I do that eventually? I don't know what Dai's array is. That low-key looks like Dai is. Oh fuck. Let's not say that actually. TikTok is full of miserable people. There's a good amount of people miserable. You know what the big problem with the TikTok is? It's a lot of performative pseudo-intellectual people over there. Or like they have like incredible like high moral standards that they can never do any wrong. But it's only on TikTok though. I don't see it on like YouTube or like Instagram or like Twitch or on Twitter. It's mainly on TikTok, which is really odd. Hey, shit. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not too phased by it. Honestly, if you're looking for something like Umi, I recommend Fata Morgana. Generally changed my perspective in life. We definitely will do Fata Morgana eventually. I just think after Umineko, we're gonna be doing Mihoyo, which on the Holy Night, because I think that's only about like 40 hours, which should be easy peasy lemon squeezy for us. And then after that, we'll do a big one like Fata Morgana here. TikTok, what do you expect? I don't know, just people being normal, I guess. It's just a cuck game. Okay. TikTok people just sucks. Yeah, sometimes. Not all the time, though. I'd say that's better than DDLC. Okay, it's better than DDLC. What up, Ozzy? So you mean her is better than DDLC? Okay. Hey, listen, should we make, like a visual novel suggestions thing here? Here, you know what? Let's go over to the Discord. If you guys want to drop in visual novels for me to play, let's put it into like a suggestions tab, because I'm not gonna remember all of this here. Just give me 1 second. Let's set this up here. Make a thread in LARPs. Amazing digital. A thread in LARPs? What do you mean a thread in LARPs? What do you mean? I don't know how to make a thread in LARPs. Is this it right here? Is this it? Visual novel game suggestion? Yeah, is this it? Send your recoms here. Yeah? But then how would... Oh, okay. Okay, now it works. Okay. So yeah, if you want to drop any visual novel here, it doesn't matter if it's your rogue, 18 plus, gay, it doesn't matter. Just send it all here. As long as it's safe to be played on Steam, on stream I mean, it's cool with me. It's a Denpa style VN, so you gotta enjoy that genre to get... What is a Denpa? What is that Denpa thing? What is that Denpa? Huh? Like Danganronpa? The greatest cooks of all time is Shibi Ryu's low tier god isn't a cook, he's just a deadbeat. But yeah. The closest thing I can compare Dai's Aries is Fate, and it has Nazis. It has Fate? What do you mean? Oh no, Keiichi found the button. Keiichi found the button here. Your rogue is erotic game. Tons of... Okay, but like if it's censored though, it's fine. If it's censored, it's fine then. As long as it's censored, you know? Like, I don't know. 15 keeping it up? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What is amazing digital clan though? What is that? By the way, it will be 89 degrees Fahrenheit. 89 degrees is not that bad. Maybe I'm just used to the hot weather, but like 89 is not that bad though. No, the thing is, if it's censored, you don't get the full story. How? How is them fucking me missing out on the story? Do I need to see someone penetrating someone's anal chair? Fucking chair. I said chair because I read Senpai's dumbass comment. You are not a chair, bro. Anyways. A Japanese subgenre of psychological horror primarily found in visual novels. But what up, Senpai? How you been? It is characterized by recurring themes of delusion, social isolation, and disconnection from objective reality, often exploring the fragile nature of mental states and the impact of external or internal pressures. You know what? This sounds kind of interesting. This sounds kind of interesting here. Oh, happy Memorial Day? Aw, fuck. Yo, do we got any militaries in here? We got anybody in the military? Hey, yo, I salute to you. Thank you for your service. What up, N4T? What up? Every time I join your stream, we're saying some insane shit. What up? What up? How you been? How you been? We're just talking about visual novels right now. We're just talking about Your Turn to Die. Okay, Umineko. Okay. Okay, we're already doing Umineko, and we already finished Your Turn to Die here. You're doing good. I'm on a bus? Hell yeah, N4T. I hope that you stay safe on that bus, because sometimes public transport can be kind of silly, though. But enjoy yourself. Dai's Array. Sakonia. That's the third game, right? From, what the fuck is his name? Rudolph Kishi? Ryu Kishi. Not Rudolph. Fuck. Canadian public transport is pretty chill. I do forget that you are Canadian, actually. Yeah, I feel like Canadians are, like, super sweet, right? They're, like, super soft, which is good. Nobody said your name, Keiichi. Did they? I don't know. I don't know. So Steam fucking hates visual novels and anime content. They decided to censor and cut a shit ton of visual novels, so people are usually forced to download an external patch for the full game, which is fine. which is fine. I don't mind downloading an external patch for the full game just because I don't know. I just feel like that's worth it for the best experience. I do want to do Steins Gate. Steins Gate is something that I do eventually want to do. Fata Morgana 100%. I'll be doing that as well. Fata Morgana. Sing happy birthday for Shannon. Is it Shannon's birthday today? So she's 17 now, huh? You're super soft? Yeah. Me too. I'm also super soft. Because I be using that EOS butter lotion, whatever. Sadly, I don't know any visual novels. It's okay. That's why you're here with us, Keiichi, because I'm still new to visual novels and whatnot, so it's just a learning experience, you feel? BRB Poppy dinner. Hell yes, Senpai. Enjoy your dinner, bro. Enjoy your dinner. Alright, anyways, let's go on to, I think I already did Nikkei already. Oh, we were saying I need to, okay, oh fuck dude, 23 bucks. Okay, I'll just put that. You know what? Can I Klarna this? Should I Klarna this? 23 bucks? I might be able to Klarna this. Starting the Cho pastries for eclairs. Oh, that looks phenomenal. I somehow lost my glasses. You lost your glasses? How? Hashtag pirate. Listen, I like supporting media that I might enjoy here. But I don't know. I love hoarding digital games that are on sale. Dude, me too, man. Me too. I forgot to buy Trails on the Sky when it was on sale. So I might have to just get that on the torrent though. Are you gonna buy Umineko now? Fuck no. Why would I buy? Wait, hold on. I already bought it. Already bought Umineko. Wait, hold on. Already bought Umineko, I mean. The house of Fata Morgana. Oh, on Fata Morgana. Oh, in Fata Morgana. It was in. Oh, wait, it's 11 bucks? It's $11. Hold on. Oh, it's the artwork. What? It's the artwork? What? Hold on. Where's the game? Where's the game at? Is this the game? A Requiem for Innocence? Or is this the sequel? Is this the sequel? What the fuck? Damn. What is this? No, the first one? Where's the first one at? Where is it? Live in Osaka? This one? This is not it! What? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay. That one was the first thing? Okay. Here we go. 16 bucks here. Hey, listen, the artwork looks phenomenal, though. The artwork looks amazing. I don't know what it is, but, like, the artwork low-key looks like, it looks like Shin Megami Tensei a little bit. It has that same style, I feel, but we would definitely read this. Yo, who is this, though? Yo, he looks just like me, low-key, though. Alright, low-key. Okay. Play the gay visual novel, but I don't know any gay visual novels, though. Is that Class of 09? I already played that already. Dude, I just bought all the Trellis games. Gotta play them one day, but I don't know when. Dude, eventually, I'm gonna save up for a Steam Deck just to play all of those super long JRPG games. Because I don't think I would want to play those JRPG games on stream. I feel like I would just get too entranced and just not say anything. You know? Anyways. Are we ready? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go on to Nikkei first. I think... Wait, no. Did I already do Nikkei already? I might have already done that. Already logged on to Nikkei, I think. Okay. You know what? I'm opening my notes. I'm gonna give you guys some time if you don't want to be spoiled by Umineko. Goodbye. I appreciate you. I'll see you soon, my guys. Or girls. You should get the remade mod if you play Fata. What is remade mod? What is that? Send that over. Remade mod. Are they into like maid costumes? Hold on, let me load up Steam here. Can't be spoiled if I've already read it all. Hell yeah. Because I know that there's some people that haven't played or like they haven't watched the thing. Yo, should I add this picture to the starting soon screen? Should I add this to the starting soon screen? Yes or no? Yes or no? We want this? You want this up here? I don't know. He might. It's Oishi. It's Oishi. Adds content from the Switch version and adds. Okay. Put that in the Discord so I can remember that. Make the portrait better? What do you mean portrait better? What portrait? Oh, bigger? I don't even know what picture it is. I didn't have any of these labeled here, but we'll do that all shit later though. Hold on, let me load up the Steam though real quick. Let me load up Steam. Hold on. Just give me a second. I was about to say, well, you haven't shown us anything that I would want to be caught looking at the bus until you showed that. Oh, really? That's not that bad compared to the other stuff that I was showing on stream before. It's not that bad. Please stop playing this. It's not a slot visual novel. No rage baiting. No. At least it's not Nikkei. Alright, you know what? Let's log onto Nikkei here. Should we log onto Nikkei? Just to take a piss. Yo, I cannot find Umineko in Steam. Dude, hold on. This is always a struggle here. Okay, here we go. Never mind. I'm joking. Anyways. Here we go. Let's go on to Umineko here. So last stream, we had ended off in the chapel. It was crazy aura. It was insane. It was monumental, and it was a fantastic spot to end things off here. Now, depending on my internet here, we may or may not just randomly disconnect. So, just apologies if that happens. But if we can make it for like at least one chapter, then it will be a sensational day. Dog made me start reading Umineko. What up? MH so hated. Drop Fata Morgana for this? What up? Wait, I made you start reading Umineko? Wait, I did that? Wait, you're a first time chatter though. Unless you were from TikTok or from Instagram. Holy crap, actual visual novel motion? Yeah, dude, we got influence now! Low key, man! Subtle, leaving the stream soon. Nah, come on, Delts! There's hella bad bitches in Umineko! There's hella bad bitches in this game, come on! Alright, yo, listen. MH so hated. Right now we're on episode 2, and we're on, I think, chapter 8 or 9. So if you're not caught up, I recommend just... I recommend just leaving a follow and just coming back later. Yeah, I don't want you to get spoiled here, so... Yeah. Maybe? I don't know, maybe? Downloaded the patched, the 07 expansion, right? Thanks for following, by the way. It makes so hate it. I'll see you soon, dude. My sister says hi. Hello, N4T sister. Hello. Hope you're doing A-okay. I hope that you two are doing epic and safe. Hey, wait, hold on. Show your sister this picture. Hold on. Show your sister this picture real quick. What's your thoughts about this picture here? Show her this picture. Mela dropped under the Mononoke collab. Who is Mela? Who is that? Who's Mela? Nice boobs. What about the stomach though? Y'all ain't fucking with the stomach? Whatever. Well, damn. No, y'all fucking with that? Oh yeah, I did watch the VOD yesterday, so I'm caught up on your thoughts. Wow, thanks. Thanks for watching the VOD, Blind Band. Wow, thank you. It's a very long VOD, but thanks for checking it out. Click this link. What is this? Yuck. Dude, this artwork looks crazy. They look like hentai. He looks like a hentai protagonist. What? What do you mean he got you? Wait, he looks like a hentai protagonist. What do you mean? No, this is on the website. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. No, I'm not logged in. What do you mean? I'm not logged in. Wait, what? No. I'm not logged in. Look, it literally says sign in right here. It says sign in. I'm not logged in, bro. Chill. Yo, Keiichi, you're an op for that, Keiichi. You're an op. Yeah, 2000s hentai. They do look like a 2000s hentai. What is this, Mela? You know what? I'm dropping a fucking like for this. Why not? It's not as bad as I remember. They look... Dude. At least Battler and Jessica looks older, though, right? They look older. Oh, hell no. George still looks the exact same, though. Looks the exact... Yo, shut up! Alright, anyways. That ain't even the OG sprites. That's the Manga Gamer sprites. Oh, wait, Manga Gamer? Who is Manga Gamer? Is that a fan-made sprites? Is that fan-made? Wow, this is really fucking loud. George is still alive? Oh my gosh, N4T, you missed it yesterday. Yesterday, George was on a fucking tear. He was going ridiculous yesterday. Just a lot of really bad dialogue from him. That's all I gotta say. Really bad dialogue from George. Manga Gamer is a visual novel distributor. Oh, okay. I did not know that. The boobs are ridiculous, though. Oh, interesting. Alright. Here we go. I don't remember which one we were on here. I think we were on this one here. It says 0037 here, so... Let's go ahead. Wait! It says Halloween! Wait, Halloween? Wait. Halloween is in October 10th? Wait. Halloween! Oh, wait, no, that's the chapter title. Oh, wait, that's a chapter title. Okay. Well, listen, N4T, somebody might die today. I'm just saying somebody might get killed. What was the sound that always filled the ears? The sound of the rain, the sound of a waterfall, or was it radio static? In that case, I want it to be sound of blood flowing through the body. So we made it to the second day at 6 a.m. We all know what happened in episode 1 at the same exact time. Wait, second day at 6 a.m. Yeah. Episode 1. Didn't they die? Hey, what up, Diana? What's up? How you been, Diana? Damn, everybody is here, dude, on a fucking Monday. Yeah, dude, on a fucking Monday. I don't know. Visual novel Monday? Alright. I want it to be the sound of blood circulating throughout my body, telling me that I am still alive. Visual novel every day. I guess. Hold on, didn't episode 1 they got murked on the day? Day 1 they got murked, right? Seems like I'm a little ahead of you again. Damn, Diana, what the fuck? You're fast. How are you ahead? This weekend I streamed for 11 hours. How the fuck? Oh, maybe the off days actually. I forgot. There's 7 days in a week. Where's the dinner meeting? I have no idea. But I'm going to assume the chapel though. The chapel, they're dead. Probably all dead here. The light entering through a crack in the current was faint, but at least told him that dawn had broken. Kinzo, still in the same pose he had when he awoke, still sitting in his chair, looking up at the ceiling, felt the blood slowly travel throughout his body. Ew. Judging by the clock, it was early morning, 6 on the dot. No matter how tired he was, no matter how deeply he slept, he woke up at exactly this time, as though he had measured it with an hourglass. We left off and everyone prostrated themselves for Buto. He didn't think that something like this was worthy of boasting of. But he told himself that while he could still do something like this, he was still in robust health. He survived the sacrifice. Right? Is that what he's insinuating? Okay. Alright, it seems that I've escaped being one of the first sacrifices. Yo, somebody play Oh Beatrice! Yo, that was good timing. That was really good timing. Yo, that was really good timing. The guy... that was really good timing. Alright. Who are you predicting will be the first 6? Well, from the chapel scene here, from the initial chapel scene, I'm going to assume it was... Wait, hold on. Chapel scene, there were 7 though. It was all 7 of these people here. But that doesn't make sense though. It's only 6. So why is there 7? Do bets? How would I do bets though? How would I do bets? I don't even know how I would do like a gambling here. 6, 7. One's gotta survive. Yeah, but like, how would I even like farm that question though? Yeah, all the adults are at the chapel here. That's 7 people, but the sacrifice was only for 6. Unless this is part of Beatrice's new attack move here, where instead of doing 6 sacrifices, she does 7. Was the result of roulette fortune, or is this my fruit of my efforts? It is irritating that I cannot tell the difference, but I will not say that. Kenzo was slightly driven by the temptation to look at the other side of the study door. Maybe Rosa won't die because she got the letter from Beatrice. I don't think something as simple as that would save her.
767.
Okay. If anything, I feel like Beatrice would kill Rosa more because she literally saw Rosa trample on the candy and beat the fuck out of Maria, so... If we're gonna go with the theory that Maria is Beatrice, then yeah, it's... Rosa really might end up dying here. What up, Kentucky? How you been? What up? What up? Kenzo was slightly driven by temptation to look at the other side of the study door. Because he thought that maybe he might find the traces of a vain struggle to break the door, made by something trying to select him as one of the first 6 sacrifices. Find traces here. I feel like in the episode 1, there was a trace on Natsuhi's door, right? Beautiful spirit because they got the same hair? Dude, that's so stupid. Now that's Mickey Mouse. Is there's Beatrice's vessel like some JJK shit? Well, we don't know here because so far, we've seen Beatrice just randomly... Shut up! We've seen Beatrice switch out outfits in and out here and there, and she's been teleporting and stuff. And also, I've made the comment about how Maria's eyeballs here are purple, and it's the same purple as in it's the tea party or in the other fucking world room, whatever the fuck. And she's the only character with purple eyes here, so I don't know. Maybe she's on her Sukuna Yuji type shit. I don't know, but you never know.
幸運を得られた時にはそれが単なる幸運ではなく己の技量によるものだったとうぬぼれたくのなる。
Hold on. This is some old English here. They claim to do their best and leave the rest of providence, yet when they are given good fortune, they desire to flatter themselves that it arose not from simple luck, but from their own ability. So he wants to check whether there was a wretched mark on the door. That is only human. Therefore, Kenzo did not check. He repressed the things that he wanted to do because he was human. By that, Kenzo could immerse himself in a feeling of sufficiency, as though he had become a being that surpassed humans. Interesting. I don't think so. I don't think he's done it. He became aware of human desire and forbade it. Things that a human wanted to do, he resisted. That eccentric and rebellious sense has surely given him a rare genius, which must have allowed him to succeed his exploits as he revived the Shirimiya family in 1 generation. I don't... What, is he really a genius, though? Or, like, did he just get super lucky?
Sate, Beatrice. Okay.
So he doesn't give a fuck. He literally does not give a fuck that his family is gonna die. So he knows his family is gonna die. And he gives 0 fucks. Top 5 worst dads of all time? That is Beatrice. But this is a different portrait of Beatrice, though. Because typically of Beatrice here, she has like a little, like, really crazy romper dress. But now she's wearing this office schoolgirl outfit, whatever. What's up like an office outfit, actually? What will your next move be? What a fucking creep, bro. Eric's at risk of getting interrupted by Kenzo every time he speaks now. It's fun. Yeah, it looks like a school uniform. Yeah, but she's like 1,000 years old, though, so like, you know, maybe it's like an office outfit. entertain me. My defense is perfect. I will not shame myself like last time. Wait, like last time? Oh, thanks for following. Gusk. Thanks for following. I appreciate that. Wait, hold on. Does Kinzo remember his memories? Okay, so far we have confirmed. What up? We have confirmed that Beatrice is the same Beatrice from the Tea Party, and we have also got slight confirmation that Battler has his memories. But Kinzo has his memories also? He's played these games before. It's crazy. You did say that, I think, Heichi. Yeah, laugh in my fucking ear. I like it. Anyways, hold on. Let's go up to confirm different timeline here. I'm going to just state very quickly here. Kinzo remembers the other timelines or has memories of the past. At this point, VODs will help. Hey, listen, when that episode 1 VOD comes out, I'll be farming hella ads on that. For like 2 cents each, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, no? Alright, whatever. The servants woke up early. They had to open the curtains, prepare breakfast, and complete various other tasks to offer to welcome the guests to a new day. Goto was the most enthusiastic. As soon as a vid comes out, I'll watch and try to understand this. So far, it's been flowing pretty well, though. As I'm editing it, it's been pretty nice, I think, in terms of pacing. It's not too bad. It's a lot faster than the initial first couple streams, in my opinion. You gotta pay Ryukishi 80% of the ad revenue. Yeah, by buying the game, which, you know. Yeah, Goto survived, unfortunately, yeah. He had been told to concentrate his efforts, in particular of his work as a chef for the duration of the family conference. And he had been especially exempted from several tasks the servants normally must do. So all the servants here are good. The servants woke early. So all the servants are safe then, right? You love Goto's green hair. Okay. Our favorite butt chin. No, this guy's an asshole. It seemed like Goto, who was a show-off, had a particular feeling of supremacy about that. He left the preparations of the inside of the mansion to Genji and the rest, and worked on preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Genji's still here. He's still good. Okay, so Goto is alive. That means the 6 deaths are all different here. So that means that Sui is probably dead then. Oh, fuck, man. Genji split up the work with Shannon and Kanon, and they carried out various tasks. Shannon is alive! Shannon headed to the dining hall and knocked. Last year, the family conference had continued into the small hours of night. Okay. Confirm different timeline. Okay. I'm gonna say different deaths. Okay. Shannon lived. Goto lived. 6 out of the 7. Dude, imagine all 7 though. It wouldn't have been odd for this year's conference to continue all the way into the next morning. So she had knocked out of consideration for the possibility that they were still having a discussion inside. But there was no response, so she opened the door and said, "Good morning!" Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
おはようございます。
Did Akira Toriyama? Dude, shut up! Hey, shout out to Akira Toriyama though, but
いらっしゃいませんか?
the room was cold and it seemed that the conference had ended a long time before. On top of the table, there was a tea set from which they had probably been drinking, arranged in a way that would make it easy to clean them up. And remember, in the chapel, there was a very similar looking table just like this though. Cleaning away the tea was the servant's job. So if the family was too caring to clean it up themselves, the servants would lose face. Therefore, just doing this much for the servants truly was a pleasing act of kindness. As she approached the table to clean it away, she noticed that something like a memo had been left along with the cups. They had been placed together with the tea set, so naturally thinking it was a memo for the servant cleaning up, Shannon took it. Is there poison in here? Maybe? Big poison. Have you played Stardew Valley before? I've played some of it before, yes I have. I've only played a co-op though. Bro is jumping at every screen transitioning, expecting a dead body. Yeah, because that's how they always do it. They always be doing that. Written on it was not a request or thanks for okay. She didn't look at it blankly, read it out loud.
礼拝堂
Chapel. That Mario CG left a permanent scar? Yeah, actually. I'm free advertising you to my sister? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've played Stardew Valley before. That damn mackerel here. Is this the letter? Something like a memo? Was this the letter here? The adults died in the chapel? They might have died in the chapel and then they might have got teleported somewhere. But I'm thinking that this memo was one of the letters here. And maybe it was Rose's letter? A small sound kept repeating over and over. It was a sound that would ordinarily have been trivial and insignificant. I hope I stop hearing it soon. Then I could return to my doze, someone thought vaguely. But no matter how much time passed, that sound did not end. It repeated over and over. Ah, shut up. Who was that? Banging on the door constantly. Is this Battler? Waking up? Oh, as soon as she realized that she woke up, someone was knocking. Jessica? Or Natsuhi? And she noticed that there wasn't just a knock, but a voice too.
Rosa-sama. Rosa-sama.
Oh my god, Rosa's... Oh, Rose is alive!
おはようございます。
待って
She will watch the vid when you post it? Oh, shit. Thanks. Shout out to your sister. Hell
今行
yeah.
きます
Hey, shout out Canada. Told you Rose is alive. So she beats her kid? Yeah. Now we know Beatrice's character now. Now we know her true nature and her true character. Interesting. Okay, Beatrice. Alright. Okay. It was clearly too early to wake the guests. If something happened that was bad enough to cause this? Wait, does she not remember this? Does she not remember this? Beato been evil, I guess she found someone to relate with. Yeah, I don't know. Beatrice low-key based for that. Beatrice's nickname is Beato for a reason. Gosh, dude, you guys are demons. She felt her sleepiness increasingly fade thanks to this ominous premonition. Because again, she had been a familiar servant to Rosa since her childhood days. She opened the door a crack and answered, even though she was slightly defenseless in her pajamas. Oh my god!
おはようございます。早朝から申し訳ございません。
Alright, well, listen, with Rosa is alive, so that means all the other adults, they're fucking cooked. It's over for them. That means every single one of these people here are cooked. Which absolutely sucks because I love Natsuhi, I loved Ava, I love Kirie, I loved Rudolph, Hideyoshi's a fence-sitting chud, and Kraus is a dickwad.
何かあったの
Did something happen?
はい。
Who's Rosa? Rosa is the mother that beats her child. This is Rosa here. She's got this bob, and then this is her daughter here. So, does that mean I'm cooking? Yeah, sure, go ahead, bro. You know what, Keiichi's cooking, bro. Eric is a hybrid of Goda, George, and Hideyoshi. Okay, bro. Is that true? Am I a hybrid of Hideyoshi, George, and Goda? Yeah? Is that true? I never heard someone call Hideyoshi that before. Really? You think? Oh, damn. Maybe I'm a little bit too harsh on a Hideyoshi then, maybe. Unfortunate for Natsuhi, Beatrix stocks are going up. Soon Natsuhi will be dethroned. Yeah. Maybe, depends. But like here, if Beatrice really is the villain here, I can't have her over Natsuhi. But if Beatrice is the victim, then that would be crazy, I think. Looks like George, defensor of Hideyoshi, but I don't have a butt chin!
実は礼拝
Ah! Actually, at the chapel? Genji spoke into Rose's ear and told her something in a small voice. And the personality of Ava, I don't mind the personality of Ava here. It seemed that Rosa can understand what she was being. Wait, Rosa doesn't remember what happened? What? And after repeating the words back to him several times, I finally realized that apparently something strange had happened. Rosa closed her door for a second, and after changing her clothes, she immediately accompanied Genji and they headed to the mansion. The chapter requires some explanation. Yes, some exposition here. Thank you, Ryukishi. Alright. Wait a second. Is this where the fucking key landed? Hold on, in the epitaph. This would be so far if I'd watched the first streams. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Not gonna lie. Hold on. Is this the Golden Land? The chapel? Is this it? Maybe. I don't know. Hold on. Let's, we do have a quick, thingy for the chapel here. Okay, Golden Chapel we see. I'm gonna make a section here, background info. Why'd you keep the child beater alive, Beatrice? Because it's entertaining? Dude, honestly, that's what she would say. It wasn't in the mansion. It wasn't in the mansion, but in a grove behind the mansion. It had been built at the same time that the mansion had been constructed? Okay, built at the same time. Built the same time as mansion. So while it's outside, walls have been repaired many times, making it new look from the outside. It was a very old building. Rosa and Genji dashed through the rain together. Just like the previous night, the rain was falling in earnest. It's cool, it's fun, I guess. Eventually they began to see the chapel beyond a sparse grove. Wait, this looks really cool, but really ominous here. Hold on, is there any— wait! Is that the Scorpion? Is this Scorpion? Or am I tripping? What is that? Or is it an octopus? That looks like an octopus. Or a scorpion. What is this symbol? The fuck is this? This is where Spider-Man took off the block. Okay. That's umineko? That is not seagulls, bro. Looks like a turkey, a little bit. If all she knew of it was its appearance from the outside, it might have felt like a place of dazzling beauty, where a pair of young lovers might want to hold a ceremony. Looks like a cross? I don't know. I love the mornings on the second day and how unsettling it is slowly realizing people are missing. Yeah, dude, the complete tone shift is just— it's very scary. That is not a moose. That's a seagull? Nah, that looks like a crab. Or a scorpion. Or an octopus. However, seeing that in Kinzo's eyes, this was a very sacred place. And Rosa and her siblings had been harshly told not to approach it unnecessarily. Okay. This very well could be the Golden Land. So even at this age, and no matter what the reason for it, she felt some guilt in approaching the chapel, and was gripped by the fear that this would surely make her father so angry he would slap her across the face. So is this where she got the child beating from, Kinzo? Probably, right? But wait, I'm so confused. Rosa is acting like she's never been in here before, but in the last cutscene, we literally saw all of the adults prostrating to Beatrice. So was that all a dream? Or did that happen in the alternate universe? It is something to think about, because her language right here, it's very much like she's never been inside her before. Unless Rosa is the murderer. That's a Hail Mary. The servant silhouettes could be seen in front of the entrance to the chapel, Gauder, Shannon, and Cannon, which meant that all the servants on the morning shift had gathered. A short while ago, Rose had been told the nature of the situation verbally by Genji. However, without laying eyes on it directly, she really hadn't been able to understand. Probably all the servants gathered there were the same. Without seeing it with their own eyes, they couldn't understand what was going on. Without seeing it with their own eyes. What, love? They can't see love? What do you mean? Or death? Golden Slaughter? It's over. It's over. Alright, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. They're dead. It's done. Does he can't do anything to earn back respect, or do I hate him? Oh, Kanon, it turned out Kanon actually did like Jessica, but Kanon said no to protect Jessica, and as Kanon found out that he might die, he started feeling pain and regret because he wanted to feel love and he wanted to love Jessica, but he couldn't because of his current situation as being in Oshiromiya furniture. So, fuck, damn, Kanon, that sucks, bro. GG, go next. Because on the door, that was the entrance to the chapel. Okay. Hold on. What mark was this? We prayed for times like this? No, what do you mean? I don't want people to fucking die. Hold on. This was the 7th magic circle of the sun here. Okay, so I'm gonna put into this golden chapel. The 7th magic circle of the sun was painted in front of the chapel. So this is a different timeline, okay. Damn! My prediction's going currently. Hell yeah, bro. Snooze when they're talking to each other, lock in when they die. Yeah. The Umineko's haven't cried, but Jessica and Kanon did. But what if there's secretly what if? Wait a second, Blind Band. What if Kanon and Shannon were actually Uminekos, and then Kinzo threw his black magic sperm at them, and then they became human? Wait, hold on. Now, would that be crazy? Would that be crazy? Drawn very large with the... No, he didn't fuck... No. He just threw his... No, like he threw up like holy water. Alright, no. We're moving on. What the fuck are the Uminekos? Uminekos are seagulls. What if Umineko actually their friends we made along the way? Well, we've made a lot of friends here, so it was worth it, I think. Drawn very large with a creepy, sticky, paint-like substance that made one thick of blood was something like a creepy magic circle. Is this the part when they cry? Yeah. Beatrice is a bird and Kinzo... no, that'd be horrible. Wait a second, I just noticed, hold on, up front right here, there's a fucking... What is that? Oh my god, what is that? Lion? Yeah, lion? That's my face when I lock in, dude, what? Jessica is into furniture and Kinzo likes birds. What is Umineko even about, bro? Yeah, Umineko is just my strange addiction. But with a mix of schizophrenia. I don't know what lion means here. Because anytime I think of a lion, I think of low-tier god comparing himself to like a roaring, hungry lion waiting to prey. Or pounce on his prey. So, I don't know what a lion really means in all of this, to be honest with you. When was it drawn here? The servants look at each other. Goto was the first to open his mouth. Wait, hold on! If Kinzo was in his room and he fell asleep like an old fucking geezer, then Kinzo couldn't have killed these people. Or could have! But who would kill these people? If we're going to deny magic here, who in the fuck could have done all this? The first person to find it? Shannon? Shannon found it? It was Beatrice? The only answer is Beatrice killed them? Dude, I don't know, man. Meanwhile, Battler spinning the chessboard in the back. He needs to do more than that. Well, the most sus would be the one that survived, right? Rosa. But the thing is, she has no memory of it, though. She has no memory. Umineko is so much fun when you actually have no clue what's going on, so now all you know is that people are furniture. The only people that are furniture are Genji, Shannon, and Cannon.
誰の字？
Whose handwriting?
兄さんや姉さんの字ではないわね。それであなたはここへ来て。
Does Rosa not remember anything?
ローザ様、これを。
Rosa is Beatrice. I highly doubt that. Happy Halloween? Oh my god, Maria? Cannon was pointing out a single line of English written below the creepy magic circle. Until it had pointed it out to her, she had thought it was just another part of the magic circle and hadn't noticed it. Written there in English with the words, Happy Halloween for Maria! What? There was a single English sentence that said, Happy Halloween for Maria. What the fuck? That's pretty cool. That's fucking terrifying. Who the fuck is Daniel? A wish for an enjoyable Halloween. Wait a second, hold on. What if Umineko has a Mickey Mouse ending, that all of this was all fake, and that all of this was just a ploy to satisfy Maria's dreams? And that at the end, it was all just like a YouTube FouseyTube type of prank, you feel? No? That could be like a really good headcanon here. That could be really Mickey Mouse, which I wouldn't mind because then everyone survives here, right? Have we considered whom? It might be Eric? I didn't fucking do it! Everyone holds hand and goes, this was a truly an Umineko story, and they bow. Okay. And then it ends up like the no, not PewDiePie Bridge! Who the fuck would say that? Goda? Hideyoshi, probably. For Maria. A creepy magic circle. Daniel Triss? For Maria, Happy Halloween. The only person who said the words Happy Halloween to Maria yesterday. The symbols matched. The Golden Witch Beatrice.
Maria?
Wait a second. Imagine the plot twist here. Imagine the plot twist, Rudolph and the adults come out. That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy plot twist because right now we're all guessing that all of the adults from last night, they died. But Ryukishi might throw a curveball and show us another adult. Aren't you glad you're playing this well? It's raining. It's fucking raining and thundering outside too. Like my asshole is puckered.
あの子、いとこたちと一緒に寝てるはずよね。
Can you open the curtain for vibes? What do you mean? This? You wanna see real quick? You wanna see? Oh, I'll show you. Look how disgusting it is outside. I don't know if you can see actually. Never mind, you can't see right actually. Dox Eric? You can't dox me. Don't dox me. Rosa finna be martyred like WWE SmackDown? What the fuck? They kids should be sleeping, but they're cousins, right?
申し訳ございません。マリア様のお名前が書かれていたことには。
You just now realized that Maru-sama's name was written here? What do you mean they just realized? Hold on, what do you mean? So you saw the symbol and you didn't notice the fucking Maria's name was on it until Rosa came? Isn't that kind of weird? Isn't that kind of suspicious? You had all that time to look at that symbol, but you're just now realizing it?
まだ確認しております。
What do you mean you still haven't checked?
至急
Probably because it was in English maybe, but how are they able to read it? You mean Rosa speaks English? But Genji though, Genji is like the man.
何やってんのよ。私はマリオの様子を見てきます。
Oh no, what if she beats Genji now? Imagine she beats Genji?
それからクラウス兄さんたちにも知らせて。
Son, they live in a Western-styled home. So yeah, they might know English then. Maybe it's just saying English because that's the language you're playing in. I don't fucking know. Wait, does that mean Maria's safe? Because the words are from Maria, so she must be safe in order to show it to Maria. Most likely.
以後の対応の指示を受けて
But I don't know, Ryukishi might throw a curveball in here though. When it has the blank, oh, the greater than and lesser than, it's in English. Oh, okay. After saying that much, Rosa finally noticed that something was out of place. Her own rank within this family conference was the lowest of the 4 siblings. In an abnormal situation like this, why had she been the only one called when the others? Okay, so they're dead. They're dead. Right? They're dead, right? Even if Mara's name had popped up.
まさか
はい旦那様にご連絡申し上げようとしたのですがお姿が見当たらず
Alright, Krause is dead.
奥様もお部屋に
No! No! Natsui!
手
Fuck!
術の様子からすると昨夜はベッドに戻られていないのか
Oh
もしれませ
man.
ん
Rosa felt something creepy crawling slowly. No, wrong O! Wrong O! Wrong moan! Did you check this out of the chapel? No, not yet.
確認しようとしたのですが
実は礼拝堂の
The lock to the chapel is special.
マスター
Hold
キー
on.
に対応しております
Okay. The lock to the chapel is special, and the master key does not work. And if you remember, witches don't need keys. What up, Pedro? We're on the Halloween episode. Yo, low key, I gotta take a fucking shit. Go, hold on. I'm getting really nervous right now. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm getting fucking nervous right now. Wait. Yeah, no, actually nervous shitting, bro. I'm actually so fucking nervous. Hold on, 2 seconds. Holy fuck, that was straight mud. Mud. Alright. Oh my god. Anyways, I might have to go back for seconds eventually. I might have to go back for seconds because I stopped midway. I stopped midway, okay? Just saying. Just saying. I cut it short, so here we go.
一本だけある鍵でしか開けられないのですが
There's a second key which can open it, but the key is missing from the key box.
キーボックスから紛失している
Wait. Wait. There's a single key that can open it. God, I'm sweating. I'm sweating so bad, bro. I'm sweating. There's a single key that can open it, but it's missing from the key box. We need 100% energy. I'm at 150 right now, bro. Oh shit, it's crazy. She didn't want to get any closer to the door with the creepy magic circle if she could help it. Rosa readied herself and approached and tried pushing and pulling the doorknob. All she felt was the resistance of the sturdy lock.
入れる窓なんかないか探
We
してみ
searched to see whether there was a window through which we could enter, but
もし中を
an
確認
adult
するの
diaper,
でした
I have that for playing Lost Ark when it first came out. Oh, thanks for following, Helmer. I appreciate you so much for that. I think that in order to check inside, we have to break one of the windows. Yo, Cannon! Okay, Cannon, okay! Okay, Cannon! Breaking the windows! I like this game plan here.
しましょう
I like this.
そんな許可私に出せるわけがないわ
Just do it, just do it. Lost Ark is trash, Lost Ark is trash. But hey, just know that I have a character named Candice, Trombone, and Muramasa. My floor spilled everywhere. My flour spilled everywhere. The eggs got all over the table and my picture mixed it on the floor. That is so sad to hear.
お父様の大切な
Candice, who's
恋愛
Candice?
なの
Candice
よ
dick in your mouth? Sorry. There's no way I can give you proof to do that. It's Father's Precious Chapel. I can't do any something. Okay. Okay, come on. Lock in. In the event of the previous day swirled around. Oh shit! She remembers! Will you upload the stream to YouTube? Absolutely, I will, Helmer. Yes, I will. I'm working on an episode 1, a master VOD right now for the YouTube, and then I will do episode 2. But yes, I will. That's right. When I met that witch in the wait, she remembers. Okay. Wait. Rosa remembers the events from the day prior in the chapel with the other family members. When I met that witch in the rose garden, didn't she hand Mari an envelope? And I told you the envelope saved Rosa? Maybe. She's talking about the rose garden? What do you mean rose garden? What? Then the events of the previous days were back in Rose's mind. That's right. When I met the witch in the rose garden, didn't she hand Maria an envelope? Oh, wait. Oh, she was talking about, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me, cut this real quick. When Maria had tried to open it, the witch had told her not to do that yet, and that she had definitely said the time will come soon to open it. Rosa became convinced. There could be no doubt. That letter, which had been handed to Maria. Nani? Wait, brand new CG here. Brand new background CG. I've never seen this before. After dashing back to the guest house, Rosa approached the cousin's room while hiding her footsteps. Softly opened the door and peered inside. From the inside, she could hear the healthy snores of young people. Now everybody knows that their dialogue is vague enough. Yeah. Live lamp reaction. The 4 children were all there. Okay, they're saved. Mar was there sleeping soundly. Okay, so listen. Yeah. If it's not the adults here, so like it's like a 95% chance that all of the adults are here. Now, if Ryukishi wants to throw a curveball, he's throwing in Kumasawa's bitch ass in there. Or Nanjo. That could be a curveball. That could be an interesting curveball here. You never know. After heaving a sigh of relief, she entered the room with quiet footsteps. Can George die soon? What up, Jacob? What up? She was after Maria's handbag, which was resting on the sofa. Maria always liked walking around with her treasures. Oh my god, Maria. She's gonna wake up. She's gonna wake up. She's gonna wake up. She was probably imitating how her mother always carried her makeup with her. Of course, she was just copying her, so on the inside, it was full of junk. In Maria's case, it was full of small, creepy, occult-like items in a notebook with things that were written in it. Wait, what? Small, creepy, occult-like items. I'm going to go into Maria's section here. I'm gonna say her handbag. Inside was filled with small occult-like items in her handbook. Notebook. Alright. Saw that in episode 1? Yeah, we did. Rosa hadn't once been happy to see her daughter walking around with those kind of ungirlish things. However, after she had tried to force Mark to stop, they had gotten into a big fight, and she had decided to let it be? Sure. She is not Ichigo Kurosaki. If she's running down the notes, names down like in Death Note, that'd be ridiculous. That would mean that Maria is the key then. But it's not open though. It was an envelope with the crest of the gold eagle. When she took it out, she could tell there was a heavy, cylindrical object inside. Is it the key? Yo, is the key in here? Is the key in here? She could tell by its feel and weight. There was no doubt. This was a key. It's a key. It's a key, okay. Twitter link for Netflix Brazil? What? You caught me! You caught me! You caught me! After turning around and checking that Mark was still sound asleep, Rosa opened the envelope and tipped out the contents into her palm. Oh my fucking god. That looks like a keyblade. It was a key with an old, intricate design. Rosa grabs that key and dashed out. Have we seen this key before? I don't think we've seen this key before. Yeah, Sora? Hold on. Have we seen anything like this? Master key, no. Study room key. Is this the same key? Key was described as a sparkling gold key of ornate design. Is this the same key? Probably not. First key is CG. Yeah, exactly. Because I remember in Kinzo's description, it was only text. I mean, you never know. You never know here. Anything else? No. No, okay. It seemed that Battler noticed those sounds, but after grumbling and turning over in his sleep, he started snoring again. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Genji-san,
Where's Kumasawa? Where's Nanjo at?
この鍵、ひょっとして礼拝堂の鍵ということは。
これをどこに。はいこれが礼拝
Where's Kumasawa and where's Nanjo at? Rosa approached the creepy magic circle once again and put the key in the keyhole. There was a strong resistance. After it resisted for a short while, it stopped the resistance with a clunk. I didn't know that Twitch has ads now for PC. It's always had ads, unfortunately. You can always use ad block on this channel if you want. I really don't mind. Squeaking with the noise that hurt one's ears, it slowly began to open. Okay, here we go, Golden Slaughter. It's over. Unless fake out. Fake out.
いるの？
Unless fake out. Her voice reverberated throughout the massive room. Of course, there is no answer. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, beckoning. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. The chapel had a high ceiling and the air was cold. Even on this rainy, unsettling day, for some reason it felt scared. Oh, sacred. The servants timidly followed after Rosa. You wish you had a blanket? Dude, me too. Oh, wait. I got a blanket right here, actually.
ローザ様あれを
Cannon noticed it immediately and pointed. Over there was the altar. Oh, fuck. The blanket is crusty. It's not crusty, bro. In the place where normally a pastor would preach of God's love, there was a table that shouldn't have been there. You see this table? We saw this last stream here. This table, it looked like the dinner table. What the fuck? At first, it looked like a dining table. And there was actually a gorgeous plates and utensils set on the table, enough to make you think it was a child's birthday party or something. Upon closer inspection, the surrounding area had been decorated with pumpkins and black and orange ribbons here. Okay, so let's just very quickly here, just state in our chapel. I'm gonna put down inside the chapel. There was a table decorated with lavish utensils and decorations. And you know what? I'm saying Halloween decorations. Pumpkins. Nervous shitting? Dude, it's fucking creeping me out right now. They were probably Halloween decorations. Oh my god, what was that noise? What the fuck was that? And there were people seated at the table? They're all dead. They're all dead. 3 people on each side facing each other, seated in chairs. They could be recognized at a glance. It's over. It's over. It's over. Kraus and his wife, Ava, and her husband, and Rudolph and his wife. But if you were asked if these were definitely them, you'd still have to go even closer to check. Yeah, that's 6, alright. Oh my god! Because they seemed almost like dolls. Is that a clue for us? They seemed almost like dolls here. Wait a second, what if the Kinzo doll theory is real here? How do we feel about the candy in here? Dude, the candy's freaking me the fuck out here. But this whole doll-like thing, I was talking about Kinzo maybe using a doll or like a body double for episode 1? I don't know. Rose and the rest had opened the door, entered all at once with the sound of many footsteps, and called out asking if anyone was there. And yet there was no reaction. Even assuming they had chosen to ignore them, normally you'd expect there to be some kind of reaction. And there hadn't even been that. So at first it felt like someone had set down some dolls that looked a lot like them. By now it wasn't just Rosa. Shin and Kenny, even Goda. And they were all fighting frantically against the rising creepy emotion tightly grasping their hearts. Oh! Oh my... Well, as she climbed up to the altar, she called out again, but still the others gave no reaction. Was it good candy, though? It looked like good candy, I think. Yes, by now, Rosa had accepted it. They were not dolls. She had accepted that they were those very people. So she doesn't remember. She doesn't remember then. They approached close enough to be able to see clearly what was on the table. Jam-flavored candy? I don't think I've had jam-flavored candy before. I've had jam and like cookies, but jam and candy? Maybe like... Is it like raspberry jam and like dark chocolate? I think I've had something like that. Or like mint jam and like chocolate. I've had that maybe. Just like their first impression. It looked like a lovely banquet reminiscent of a child's birthday party. What is this? What is this whole theme of a banquet? Because the whole tea party thing, she named it as Beatrice's banquet. And then Kinzo also said, he also started saying, let's start this banquet. What is the point of this banquet here? Plates piled up with sweets and glasses with lovely drinks. several ornaments in the shape of pumpkins. They're all decorated in a Halloween style, and while it might have been an irrelevant thought at a time like this, she thought that this would surely make Mari happy if she could see it. They were seated in front of the table, and it looked like that they were sleeping. It was an eerie scene. But where's the blood, though? There's no blood, though. There's no blood. It's not confirmed they're dead, though. As though a small, fun-looking Halloween party had been stopped in time.
兄さんたち
Sleeping?
寝てるの
There's no blood. There's no blood. Okay. There's no blood here. Unless... When she approached even closer to them, she realized that candies were scattered all over the floor. What up, Bedwards? They're just chilling? Yeah, hopefully. Let's look at the CG, though, of a candy, though. You got... What is that? Pink chocolate? You got a bag of goodies. Some pumpkin. Wait! Marshmallow! That's the marshmallow lollipop with the cock ring attached to it. Wait! What does this mean? There were candies in very fancy wrappings. Cookies, fizzy lemon sweets, and chocolates. Why am I getting question marked? What do you mean? You want the cock ring marshmallow? See? Is that not it? Then what is this? The candies, what do they mean? Exactly. And they were all distributed across the carpet, which was covered with blackberry and cranberry jam. Blackberry and cranberry jam? What if the markings outside wasn't blood, but in fact it was blackberry and cranberry jam instead? Is that a good theory? Because blackberry and cranberry jam mixed together might look like blood a little bit. Fresh blood. Ah! Oh, fuck! Nah, fuck, man. Fuck! Oh my god, okay, no, okay, so they're actually dead. They're actually dead. Alright, they're actually dead. Nah, dude, that fucking scared the shit out of me, man! Rose and the rest finally realized what the situation was. Wait, this is a new soundtrack! Red Dread! Wait, this isn't Golden Slaughter, this is Red Dread this time, though! What could this possibly mean? Red Dread. Is this a hint that Beatrice didn't kill them then? Cause Golden Slaughter pops up whenever someone might have died by the hands of this Beatrice, but because we finally see the deaths and a different soundtrack is playing called Red Dread here. Who is this? Nonchalant Dreadhead. No, that's not Duke Dennis. No, shut up. Who has red hair / dreads? Battler? I mean, there's no way Battler killed them. It was a Halloween party. A banquet for those not of this world. Wow. Kraus, Natsui, Ava, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Kirie, 6 people in all, were seated in the chairs, dead as though they were sleeping. No Golden Slaughter is interesting. I'm gonna write that down here. Inside the chapel. I'm gonna say death inside the chapel. There were... I'm going to say these motherfuckers are all dead. So just copy and paste. Wait, hold on. I'm missing something. I'm missing Kirie as well. Are all dead. Sitting at the Halloween decorated table. I'm going to note Red Dread started playing instead of Golden Slaughter. Why is that? Why is that? Peace soundtrack? Yeah, it's really good. Hold on, wait, hold on. Got a candy cane. You got a mint. You got a Smarties right here. Oh, hell nah. Trash ass candy. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. Corpse found Corpse found inside the chapel. The direct cause of death is unknown, but it seems that his stomach was cut open and his intestines were pulled out. Additionally, sweets and candies were packed into his stomach? Oh, hell nah! Welcome, Maria. Happy Halloween. Wait, hold on. Let me hide my camera. No! Fuck, man. Corpse found inside the chapel. The direct cause of death is unknown, but it seems that her stomach was cut open and her intestines were pulled out after her death. Additionally, sweets and candies were packed into her stomach. See, didn't I tell you? Bellies are full of candy. Bellies are full of candy. Yo, Mario, man, you're freaking me the fuck out, bro. Wait, the death profiles are run by Beatrice now? Probably. So maybe in episode 1, Mario was the one writing the character profiles, and now episode 2, it's Beatrice now? Yeah, go ahead, send the panel. Send the manga panel, and then I'll show it on stream here. Corpse found inside the chapel. The direct cause of death is unknown. Panel time? Alright, let's check out this panel here. Let's see. Yo, that's so disgusting. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Alright, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yo, why is Rudolph low-key mogging here, though? Am I insane? He's low-key mogging, yeah? Anyways. He can't stomach their incitement. Ava's so chopped. She looked like, Ichigo from the first arc of Bleach. Hold on. Corpse found inside the chapel. The dark cause of death is unknown, but it seems that her stomach was cut open and her intestines were pulled out of her death. Okay. Everyone has a belly that's filled with sweet dreams. Alright, same thing. A belly could never be full of disgusting things. Yo, that's low-key fucked up. That's low-key fucked up. Is this a backhanded compliment because Hideyoshi's fat? Is that fucked up? A belly could never be full of disgusting things. Umineko VN done in the art direction of the manga would be absolutely correct. I think that'd be insane. Maybe too much dopamine, maybe too much. Alright, same exact thing here. That's why we want to be simple and sweet like candy. Wait, we? Unknown. Her stomach's cut open and her intestines were pulled out after her death. So this dreamland is for you. I think the VN leaving the scenes for your imagination works for its favor personally. Yeah, in some cases it really does. So this dreamland is for you. Happy Halloween. Okay. Welcome, Maria. See, didn't I tell you? Everyone has a belly that's filled with sweet dreams. A belly could never be full of disgusting things. That's why we want to be simple and sweet like candy. So this dreamland is for you. Happy Halloween. How do I explain this? But then why was Rosa spared then? It can't be because of that fucking letter, is it really? How could you tell that they were dead and not simply sleeping? Well, dude, look at their fucking guts. That's because they were, from their chest or stomachs, vertically sliced open. Oh, stop it. Don't pretend that you care about Kraus. The 6 of them were seated at a Halloween party, all of them killed with their stomachs sliced open. Or maybe Rosa's Maria's mother. So why did Rosa die in the first episode then? That wouldn't make sense. So why would Rosa die then? Was the jam that covered the floor something that they couldn't finish eating, which had overflowed out of their stomachs? No. The contents of their stomachs have been splattered all across the floor. Ew, and that wasn't all. From their stomachs, almost as though they had spilled out sweets. Ah, fuck! Candies and cookies, fizzy lemon sweets and chocolates had spilled out, stained with blood, and had scattered across the floor. Face cam on? Oh, I forgot about face cam. Whoops, my fault. I forgot about the face cam. Yo, I am sweating fucking bullets right now. I'm sweating genuinely. I am fucking freaking out, man. What could have happened to cause this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. From the Dookie or a game, both. This scene is absolutely disgusting. It is. Now, how can we connect this to episode 1 here? In episode 1, the main notable thing was that all of their faces were bashed in. Now, in episode 2, their stomachs were ripped out. Why is that? Why is that? Hold on. All of their stomachs were ripped out and were filled and were packed with candy instead. In episode 1, they got their face bashed in. They died in different ways? Supposedly, yeah, but different people die also. And it's completely random so far. To switch it up, but what is the purpose of this though? I'm going to say also in the character profiles, it states Happy Halloween, and it gives off the vibe that, see, isn't this a good thing? And it says we. Keyword said we wanted to keep it simple. I feel like we is such an important word here. Now, who is we though? If we're gonna go under the whole guise of there's no magic, who is we? Nanjo and Kumasawa? I don't know. It could be Nanjo and Kumasawa here. Which one is the most French? Goda's bitch ass here. Goda cooks French cooking. He's the most French out of all of them here. Plus he has that fuck ass butt chin, but fuck that guy. Anyways. Rosie remembered a gross out meal, a turkey that had been served at her own birthday when she was a young girl. Wait, what? Rosie remembered a grossed out meal, a turkey that's been served at her own birthday when she was a young girl. When she put the knife in from the inside, her very favorite. But because no one had told her about it all. Bright red ketchup omelet rice had poured out like blood-stained maggots? Yeah, she had a turducken for the first time? Ew. Whoa, dripping, slimy, pulpy, sticky. Kinzo? Who thought that was a good idea? Yeah, they were not cooking. That's definitely Kumasawa's fucking bum-ass cooking, 100%. The trauma of her youth was revived. Rosa felt a monster raging inside her stomach as the acid started to rise up. Unable to hold back, she threw up on the floor. Your empty stomach can throw up anything but stomach acid. Ew, bro. If it was Kumasawa, she would have thrown mackerel in there somehow. Dude, that's so disgusting. The scene in front of her was no longer a fun Halloween party by any means. The three couples had been placed there with their stomachs vertically wrenched open with a gyugapa? What is a gyugapa? What is this? Oh, sound effect? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, okay. Lots and lots of sweets have been stuffed in there. Pulpy, Puguru Bugyu. Blood and guts and sweets were overflowing onto the floor. Blood-stained, sticky, sloppy, pulpy, sweet candy stuck to each finger. Gummy. Ah, with a stain with their entrails. Sloppy, pulpy. What was that I stepped on just now? That didn't feel like a candy or cookie or fizzy lemon sweet or chocolate. Yo, you know that one gay TikToker that goes on TikTok live and he wears like a Catboy outfit and he goes he says this exact line right here. He goes, sticky, sloppy, pulpy, sweet, fingy, gummy. You guys know who I'm talking about? That guy? You guys know that guy? He does like a little cat-made boy, femboy dance. And he goes like, ice cream so sweet, gummy gummy, sticky sticky, sloppy pulpy. He literally does this. No? No? Question mark? Whatever, bro. Whatever. What the fuck are you watching? I'm not watching it! It just pops up on my feed! Whatever. Whatever. I didn't describe myself! I'm so scared I can't even look at the bottom of my feet to see what I stepped on. Ah! What a gruesome Halloween party. From far away, that looked like a really beautiful, fantastical, and fun. Ew, what? From far away, it looked really beautiful, fantastical, and fun? Who said this? And when you see it up close, it's really terrible, disgusting, and yet still somehow beautiful? Time out, Rosa. Time the fuck out. Nah, she's weird. She's fucking weird here. She's weird. Nah. I wouldn't say that your siblings and their lovers dying is somehow beautiful. Maybe it's her coping, perhaps? What is this? Yeah, this guy! Yeah, this guy!
Ice cream yummy.
See, I told you I wasn't tripping.
Cupper yucky.
I wasn't tripping.
Ice cream yummy.
No? Whatever, bro. Whatever. Yo, low-key, why does he look like Oishi a little bit? Why does he low-key look like Goda? Am I tripping? That's low-key Goda, right? Am I tripping balls? No? Alright, whatever. I'd give that scream like a 7 out of 10. Rosa's wild thoughts tried as best as they could to escape her throat with a loud voice that was neither a scream nor a roar. Looks like you? Okay. Alright, whatever. Whatever, senpai. Kurosama. Yo, where is Nanjo and Kumasawa though? An ambulance? Police? Okay, hold on, Goda might be safe here. The police. The phone line is definitely cut off and they can't call anyone because they're sealed and trapped inside of the island. Are these people so calm apart from Rosa? I don't know. If a word tied to reality like police hadn't come out of Rosa's mouth, Rosa and the rest would probably still have been unable to escape this nightmarish party. But that wasn't because they thought that the police might be able to do something. If they didn't say police out loud, it felt like another seat would be set up at this demon's party and given to them. It felt like their own stomachs were getting uncomfortably filled from the inside. Rumbling, churning, it was surely because candy was starting to overflow from their stomachs. Rosa was again tortured by the desire to vomit and threw up her stomach acid on the floor. And then she searched? Ew! Oh, fuck Rosa, nah! Ew, you're playing in your stomach acid? To see whether there's any candy mixed in. Oh my god, was there candy inside? Oh my god. Was there candy inside? Low-key, I'm starting to understand how Rosa is still in a girl mentality. You see, bro, that's why I was saying Rosa has to be a younger type of mom, bro. And that the fact that she had Maria, she wasn't given the actual chance to fully develop into a full adult. Channel predictions of what candy Rosa ate. Rosa coughed violently again and violently spat up the stomach acid that burned her throat onto the floor. No, you're not the chair. She realized that by now, her whole body had become covered in filthy sweat. Oh, Genji, he's still here now! Quickly! Find him! Dr. Nanjo. And? Have Nanjo come here and what? It was way too late for medical care. The servants accepted their orders and dashed outside. After watching them leave, Rosa once again fixedly cast her eyes upon her siblings who had been through life's joys and sorrows with her and their partners. Nanjo just kinda exists? And that's why I'm suspecting Nanjo! That motherfucker has no screen time! He's just there to eat food, play chess, glaze Kinzo, and pronounce the people as dead. Nanjo fucking does nothing! What does Nanjo even fucking do, man? He does nothing! Even though there could nothing be more tragic for some reason, their fantastical deaths tempted her? To describe them as beautiful, why does she keep... Nah, Rosa's weird. Rosa's fucking weird for this, bro. Rosa keeps looking at the scene with disgust, but can't helps to also see it as beautiful. What is wrong? What? And just like Haru from P5? Dude, Haru from P5 is a snore fest. His sister unless his mustache do the talking. Rosa's inner demon incoming? What if we had it all wrong here? What if it wasn't Maria that's Beatrice? What if it's Rosa that's Beatrice? Rosa's a shonen MC. Okay. Rosa has two wolves, one that pukes at the floor after siblings dying, and another that low-key wanted to try some candy. Okay, what about the one where she just has this absolutely crazy need to beat her child? What about that one? Is that a sheep? Who is this guy? This is the main character. This is our protagonist right here. Guys, Rosa might be mentally troubled, and no, beating her child wasn't enough as proof. Yeah, she might be mentally troubled here. She might. People die when they're killed.
どこに行っちまったんだろうな。
使用人室も厨房も空っぽだぜ。
Alright.
一体どうしちまった
What
ってん
the
だ。
hell happened? Come on, Battler. Maria's crying now? Was Maria there? Did Maria see something? Wait. Mama, where are you? Oh, hold on. Everyone is missing. I forgot. The whole family is missing. I forgot. Okay, I'm just overthinking it right now. Your letter. Oh, Alfredo, you missed all of the death scenes. They all died. My letter I got from Beato. Okay, so she's crying about the letter right now.
弱ったね。
Perplexing.
バトラ君、本当にローザおばさんだったのかい？
Yeah, it was Auntie Rosa.
まあ、俺も寝ぼけてたから自信はねえんだが。
It was fun seeing Eric scream for like 10 times. Dude, that was not fun for me because I actually got fucking scared.
明け方にローザおばさんが入ってきて、マリアの手提げカバンを漁ってるような気がしたんだよ。
that Rosa took her letter? I don't think Mara's gonna do anything. Unless she goes into her fucking Beatrice mode and then kills her and then she uses the force and then chokes her out, but I highly doubt that. I get the feeling that at dawn, Auntie Rosa came in and fished around in Maria's handbag.
俺はてっきりマリアの手提げに歯磨きのチューブでも入ってるんじゃないかなんて思って寝ぼけて
Half
て。
asleep.
なんで歯磨きのチューブがマリアの手提げに入ってるんだよ。
I don't know.
寝ぼけて夢でも見たに決まってんぜ。
Yeah, bro screamed 10 times at screen transitions before even seeing any dead bodies. Sorry. Yeah, it was dead. It was Dunzo's. I bet my ass you dreamed the whole thing. No. Battler vaguely remembered Rosa entering the cousin's room. And Maria, who had woken up first, had started rampaging around saying that someone had opened the envelope that she had been keeping safe. And so they had started wondering whether Rosa might have come and opened it.
黄金の魔女様の
A
封
letter
筒
from the
か。
Golden Witch.
中に何が入ってたんだろう。
わからないね。でも、あの封筒はおじい様が新書に使う後ろ宮家の家紋の入ったものだった。親族会議と無関係なものが入っていたとは考えがたいね。
She hadn't let anyone touch it, but yesterday, Mario had bragged a lot about the envelope to Ballard and the rest. Did you get scared by slideshow transitions? I did. I did a little bit because of the intense tension that Ryukishi has written into this amazing story here. I'm guessing Eric screaming cried? Dude, whatever. Yeah, I did. You guys want to hear my mama voice? Yeah, give it back. I can like fake cry though, but you sound like Kermit. How? How is not Kermit? Or whatever. That's not Kermit, bro. Yeah, why did the witch give it to Mario? Cut this shit off? Kinda? Come on. I'm not age playing. Maybe with like MILFs. With like 70-year-old MILFs, maybe. But then I'm like a newly employed Wolf of Wall Street dude. That's like 26 years old, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe that's up. Yeah, you know? Yeah? No? The refreshing morning atmosphere had been completely wiped out by the occasional sounds of thunder. It was only natural. Since the time they had woken up, they hadn't met anyone other than themselves. It felt like the mansion had become an empty husk, leaving only them behind. I mean, they're all dead, bro. After Jesse called out into the hallway, an answer finally came back. It was from the entrance hall. Nanjo? Why is this black though? Nah, Nanjo, I'm on to you, bruh. Are you the culprit, Nanjo?
南條先生だ。よかった。この島から僕たち以外が消えてしまったわけではないようだよ。
Looks like everyone hasn't disappeared from this island but us.
南條先生、おはようございます。すみませんが、うちの親たちとかどこに行ったか知りませんか？
Do you know where our parents went?
はて、
Dear me.
私も今起きてこちらに来たばかりですからな。わかりかねますが、さて。
Do we trust him? It's only natural. Nanjo was a guest like the rest of them. He had just now come to pass the time in the pro until breakfast. Mario bared her face into Nanjo's well-built stomach. You didn't have to say well-built stomach. That's fucked up. Sobbing and crying. You didn't have to say that. You didn't. Alright. Nanjo could do nothing but be bewildered at what was going on so early in the morning. Yeah, guys, I'm not fat. I'm just well-built. Tough cope. Alright, here we go. Someone's coming. From down the hall, they could sense people running hurriedly. When they looked, they saw that it was Goten and Kanon. Running inside the mansion should have been immodest for a servant, and yet Ballard and the rest didn't even think to question that now. Mario's sobbing had become so unimaginable. They wanted to ask anyone where Rosa was. We confirmed that the eagle tattoo beneath the belly rolls last stream. What if it's like that one scene from Bleach where like Okiura, he took Ichigo's sword and he cut off the fucking piece of fabric to reveal the number on his chest. What if Nanjo does that but with his fupa instead? That would be kind of tough, I think. That would be tough. No? Alright, whatever. Two servants ignored Jessica as she waved her hand. Goto flew into the servant room, and Kanon, noticing that Nanjo was here, bowed and approached him at a quick pace, and whispered something into his ear. What did you say? Yeah, exactly.
ご案内いたしますので
I will guide
ど
you
うか
please
ご同行お
accompany
願いい
me.
たします。
わかりました。
こちらへ。
Wait, why is Nanjo... Wait, why is Nanjo so calm about this? Nanjo's hiding his I Heard Beatrice tattoo under his shirt. Dude, imagine. Without saying anything more than that, Kanan finally noticed Jessica and bowed to her. But he wasn't calm. He wasn't calm. He dashed back down the corridor by which he had come, followed by Nanjo. I just got an earthquake warning, magnitude of 7. By looking at how hurried they were, Battler and the rest realized that something bad really had happened. They saw Goto through the door to the servant room, which had flung open. He had the telephone receiver in the hand and was violently pressing the hook. From that, they realized that he was trying to call a hospital or the police, or in any event, he was trying to call someone because a serious emergency had occurred.
行ってみようぜ。
Yeah. The Golden Land? So is the chapel the Golden Land? If we take this piece of dialogue literally, then the chapel is the Golden Land. Yeah? I'm gonna write this down really quickly here. Hold on. Maria cries about her letter being taken and that it was an invitation to the Golden Land. Does this mean chapel equal Golden Land? Once Mar just assumed that since she didn't open the letter. But maybe Beatrice told her though. I feel like Maria isn't the type of person to assume things. I feel like she's very cutthroat, and whatever she gets told, she takes literally. They didn't know what, but something was happening. Bradley and the rest chased after Kanan and Nanjo. And then we realized Kanan had called Dr. Nanjo, but he hadn't called us. So we should have never followed. I wonder if Alice didn't I wonder if Alice didn't regret her excess curiosity when she chased after the rabbit holding a clock. At first, I was like, who the fuck is Alice? But this is Alice in Wonderland here. Yeah, remember when she was really clear about how Beatrice killed everybody in episode 1?
ダメよ。入っちゃダメ。
You mustn't come in?
見ちゃダメ。
Alice from ZZZ. I did pull for her on stream, and we did get her.
ジェシカちゃん。ダメ。
Alright, now it's Golden Slaughter now. Wait. What? Why is Golden Slaughter playing now? Wait, what? Golden Slaughter plays when the cousins come. What could that mean? Big OST, yeah, it's a really good OST. Yeah, they're dead, bro. Yo, that was a weak ass scream, bro. George, that was so weak, man. Here we go, Battler, come on. Flip the chessboard, it's time. There's a limit to how degenerate you can be. Read that scream? Nah, got an aura farm while Shannon's watching? Dude, that was not a... If anything, he lost aura right here. Like, he whimpered. He didn't even scream, he whimpered. Like, what? Whatever. Okay, now Battler's brain is hurting.
わざわざ殺した後に椅子に座らせて腹裂いて
After you killed them, you actually brought us to sit them on chairs, slice their stomachs? Whimpering is nonchalant. Okay.
歌詞をわざわざ中に詰め込んだって
But
のか
what
よ
is the purpose of this, though?
なんだってなんだってそんな悪趣味なことをし
What is the
やがる
meaning
んだ
of
よ
eating candy? I mean, you're indulging in something?
ちくしょうちくしょ
Maybe it's to symbolize their greed? Maybe? That's kind of a reach though, but maybe it's to symbolize a part of their greed because they all needed the money. Maybe? I don't know.
うやってくれやがるぜ最高だよ最高だようわ
Now that's a scream right there. Now that's a good scream.
皆さんは外へ出られた方がいい。こんな姿を皆さんに見せたいなどと彼らが思うわけがありません。
The angel told the children to go outside, but no one lent him an ear.
ローザさん、皆さんに言ってください。こんなもの見つけては毒になる。
It would do nothing but harm. Or unless you don't want the actual investigator getting too close to the truth here. I'm on to you. Psych, I don't know. But where's Kumasawa at there? Hold on. Where is Kumasawa though? That is a real question here. Kumasawa is nowhere to be seen. She should have been able to anticipate that the children would eventually come here. She should have quickly locked it instead of standing around. So now the children had come. They had seen it. Sure, in this very moment, they were having a sight burnt into their eyes. Which was far more grotesque than the gross-out food Rose had seen in her youth. While she hugged Maria, who seemed to have forgotten her emotions as she stared dumbfounded at the horrible scene, Rosa shed copious tears for them and their parents. The four groaning and crying voices, their sadness, continued to echo in a place which should have known God's love. Oh my fuck! Whoa, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck?
またかよまたこんな殺人をしかも今度もやたらと
Holy
最高に
shit!
ふざけた殺し方をしやがって
You been know? I know, but this is like an aura hype moment. Come on, bro. Let me hype it up, man. Fuck. Watch out, bro. Watch out. Cackle, cackle,
わらわ
cackle,
はそんな
cackle.
嘆きより感謝の言葉が聞きたかったぞ。
Alright, alright. Wait a second. Hold on. 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 You don't gotta play that every time you see Beatrice. We don't need to Mr. Beastify. Yo, Mr. Beastify. Doing that shit we would still be on episode 1, I think. Because his pacing is super long here.
感謝
Gratitude. Alright, let's see here. You piece of shit. I'm not one of these murderers that I was hoping I'd hear the words of gratitude.
感謝と言っ
We
た
have to
か
wait
こ
for
のクソ
10 minutes? No, she's not that, bro. She's actually pretty cool. She looks so beautiful. Yeah, she looks sick. Gratitude.
てめえ
You
耳が
old
悪いな
bitch!
ってんなら耳を引き裂いてよく聞こえるように
I
して
like
やるぜ
that. I like that. Okay. Something wrong with your ears? I'll cut them both off so you can hear better.
なんで俺がこの最高にイカれた殺し方にありがとうございますベアトリーチェ様なんて言わなければならねえんだ殺してやる
Beatrice is low-key Mr. Beast? I feel like Kenzo is like low-key Mr. Beast. Did you know horses have blue eyes? Dude, thanks for that fun fact.
前回のゲームで
Oh, fuck! In the
お
last
前は
game...
自分の親の死に顔が見られないと嘆いたな。
Wait, this is really creepy here. This is really creepy. In the last game, you were agreeing that you couldn't see your parents' face when they died, I
だ
believe.
から残したぞ。
So I left them.
しっかり残した。
They didn't touch
よ
them.
く拝んでおけ。間違いなく父親たちが殺されたことを。
Take a good long look and see that without a doubt your father and the others have been killed.
そうかよ、そいつはサービス満点だぜ。気に入った。
So is there really two Beatrices here? I don't... It's gotta be the same Beatrice though. Cause I'm assuming... Okay, there's two battlers, one in the Tea Party and one in the real world. And they're able to switch consciousness whenever they feel like it. So I'm assuming that's the same thing with Beatrice, how she's at the Tea Party, but she has like an actual physical being in the real world, and that she can switch consciousness whenever, going in and out between worlds.
俺はてめえの息の根を止めたら顔面耕してやろうと誓ってたが、そいつは取り消してやるぜ。てめえの腹渡を引きずり出してやる。
I mean, she might like it, maybe?
感情に任せて思考を止めるな。
Don't give him too much and stop thinking. Dude, she's freaking me out right now.
すでにわらわのゲームは始まっておるのだぞ。
Alright, Battler, come on. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Come on, it's time, bro. The last one to die on my island win 900k in gold.
わらわは今回は
That
き
does
れ
seem like
いに
Mr.
死体を残すことに決めた。
This says something the corpse is clean this time.
なぜだかわかるか？
Why?
前回のゲームでそなたがわらわの存在を否定するとき、こう考えて否定したである。
When you denied my existence in the last game, you denied me by thinking in the following way.
それは
That is,
顔面が潰され、遺体の身元が確認できる。
their faces are crushed, so the identities of the corpses cannot be
だから身
confirmed.
代わりの死体を用意して、アリバイを作った可能性が
I
否
do
定
remember
で
this.
きない。
Okay. But will this same thing happen to Kinzo though? If Kinzo dies again, will his face really be intact? Cause Kinzo's whole body in episode 1 was completely gone, except for his big toe, but still. Therefore, the possibility that fake forces have been prepared to create an alibi cannot be eliminated.
その可能性が排除できない限り、人間犯人説は維持できる。
なんだと？
Did you say? Pin's still up? Yo, take that shit down! I'm not weird.
さあ、バトラー、南條に検視を任せてよいのか？
Come, Battler, are you sure to wish to leave this examination of the corpses to Nanjo?
ミステリーの古典では、検視の医者がグルというのが伝統なのだろう？
Isn't it traditional in mystery novels for the doctor who performs such examinations to be an accomplice?
なら南條に検視を任せるな。
Dude.
そなたが自らするがよい。
She looks so fucking psychotic, bro. And don't leave the examination to Nanjo. Do it yourself. Yeah, she's really good at rage baiting here. Are you sure you wish to leave the examination of their corpses to Nanjo? Because in episode 1 here, we really left all of it to Nanjo. In every single death scene, it was all up to Nanjo. Could this be a sign that Nanjo is an accomplice here?
間違いなく6人の死体が当人で、死んだふりなどでなく本当に死んでいることを十分に確認するがいい。
Yeah.
お前の父親が母親が腹を裂かれて臓物を引きずり出されて殺されていることを、腹に手を入れてその手触りで確認するがいい。
You don't trust Roseful from Beatrice of all people? I'm not trusting everything here, but I feel like she's just leaving small hints here and there, you feel? Okay, I suggest you stick your hand inside the stomachs and feel around inside, which is a typical Halloween event. In Halloween events, I don't know if you've ever been to like those school Halloween events, but there's always like a table of like a fake dead body and how you dig around a stomach full of intestines and you grab out candy. So what if it's the same thing for Battler, but instead it's like a key, or like maybe it's like a note/letter. I don't know. It could be. It very well could be here. That same exact Halloween event type of deal. Damn, girl. To be fair, you kind of have to trust Beatrice when it comes to some things. This is her game. Yeah, I feel like, specifically like the rules and stuff, she has to be honest about that stuff, but how she manipulates the rules, that's up to her. She won't cry. Battler suddenly yelled. His tears were still dripping down, but as though scolding himself for being girly, he slapped his face hard several times with both hands. Even so, the tears still wouldn't stop. However, he felt a hot blaze ignite in both his eyes. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Make him pay? I'll make him pay and back his debt completely? What if it was a woman, though? We don't know that. What if it's Kumasawa? You know? Gender neutral him? Yeah. There's no gut. Wait, new face here. New face. Then think. Marking her claims. Misogynistic battle, that's something a woman can't kill. Maybe that's him being a feminist actually, because he sees the good in woman that he can't imagine or fathom the thought of women killing people. Maybe that's Battler being a feminist. You see? Flipping the chessboard here. Yeah, nah, no, yeah. That's sexist? Okay, I'm sorry. Rather than pure hatred, maybe it was more than a basic hatred to blot out his sadness. However, it gave a little courage to George and Jessica, who were being crushed by sadness. It's the same line of thinking how, like, girls don't fart, or, like, girls don't shit. You know what I'm saying? Same type of thought process, maybe. I should be banned from spinning the chessboard? Come on. Come on, me? That fucking freaked me out, bro. That freaked me out. However, it gave a little courage to George and Jessica, who were being crushed by sadness. I'm not thinking like George, bro. What? Lag? Okay. Lag. What time is it? I mean, we are in the thick of it right now. They are currently updating the Wi-Fi right now. But if we keep lagging, I'm gonna end stream. But for now, I think it's fixed. I think it's fixed now, right? Yeah. You ain't getting lag? Okay. What am I supposed to do for mom and dad?
Goda-san, 警察はどうでしたか?
Where is Genji? I mean, where is Genji at? Yeah. Where is Genji with Kinzo?
多様の指示はいつ頃来られそうだと言っていましたか?
Did they say when they think they'll be able to get here? Okay, so the telephones are out of order again. So that repeats. Telephones are still donezo. Telephones are still dead here.
非常用の無線機も試してはみたのですが、その天候のせいでしょうか、こちらも通じず。
なんですって。じゃあ警察に連絡がつかないということなの？あいつだ。あいつが電話線とかに細工して警察に電話ができないようにしたんだ。
Wait, who? It's her? She did something to the phone line and made it so we can't contact the police? Wait, who's she blaming? Oh, the guest! When she heard that the telephones were out of order, Jessica immediately decided that it was the work of that mysterious guest. Her eyes were bright red after so much crying, and they began to grow even more red with rage. Okay, Jessica, let's hear it. Let's hear it. But in Jessica saying that it's her, she's also saying that Beatrice is real and she exists. So in turn, she's also in a way submitting or prostrating to Beatrice here.
昨日来たとかいう魔女様に決まってる。襟首ひねり上げてやるぜ。畜生畜生畜生。
But the whole point is that we're supposed to... Oh, fuck, dude.
ジェシカちゃん、
How is it not Beatrice?
お待ちなさい。
How is it not Beatrice?
ゴーダさん、カナ君、行って。はい。
This shit exists without having to prove magic exists? We were saying something along that in episode 1, but I don't know, it's getting harder and harder though. Covering her unfocused sadness with anger, Jessica ran outside, torn apart by emotion. Thinking about it hastily, maybe the mysterious guest, Beatrice, who had arrived yesterday, was suspicious. However, at the current time, there's absolutely no proof that she was a culprit. At this moment, she was nothing more than a simple guest and only one of many. So Rose had to make an adult decision and stop Jessica in her hasty rampage. Golda and Kanan realized that immediately and chased after her.
誰にも招かれなかった客人ベアトリーチェが犯人なんだろうか。
ジェシカの気持ちもわかる。そう思い込みたい気持ちは。
See, he's gonna say no, it's not her.
誰でもいいから犯人ってことにして横っ面をぶっ飛ば
Wait,
して
hold
やり
on,
たい気
hold
持
on,
ちが
calm
ある。
down, calm down, Battler. Let's not get too emotional here, man.
だがその前にはっきりと理解する必要があ
Here
る。
we go, here we go, lock in.
ベアトリーチェってのは何者なんだ。
Who is this Beatrice?
俺は顔すら見てねえぞ。
Good fucking question.
顔ならお屋敷に大きな肖像画で飾られてたよ。
If you're looking for her face, it decorates the big portrait in the mansion. If you're looking for her face, it decorates the big portrait in the
あれだ
mansion.
け見てまだ覚えられないのかな。
Is she implying that the Beatrice right now inside of our mansion is not her?
なんだよマリア、こんな状況で何がおかしいよ。
ベアトリーチェは魔女なんだよ。
Okay.
そして黄金鏡の扉を開くための儀式がいよいよ始まった
And the
の。
ritual to open the door to the Golden Land has finally begun. So I'm assuming this.
この6人はその生贄なんだよ。さあさあ始まるよ、魔女の宴が。
The witch's banquet shall
今
begin.
宵はハロウィン。魔女たちが今こそ祝い集う。
Wait. October 5th is Halloween for them. Weird. First, it's been alive for too long? Yeah. Battler said he would punch him in the face. Mark is being a smartass.
マリア、その気持ち悪い声で笑うのをやめなさいっていつも言ってるでしょ。
Yo, even now, Rosa is still ready to beat Maria. The crisp sound of Rosa slapping Maria's cheek echoed throughout the high-ceiling chapel. That's crazy, bro. Yo, that really means that Maria is not safe, bro. Even staring at death, she is still willing to beat Maria, man. That's ridiculous, bro. Yo, can we call CPS, bro? Fuck the police, bro. Call CPS, man. Fuck the detectives, fuck the police, call CPS, man. That's ridiculous. It kind of feels like ever since the rain started yesterday. Did I just call? Got you having a good time? Yeah. Call him on an okay? Hell nah. Ever since the rain started yesterday, no, ever since the island had become wrapped in the typhoon, something has gone crazy. I had arrived in Rokkenjima while it was clear and taken a nap because I'd gone up early. When I woke up, it had already started raining. After I got up, that's when it all started. Suddenly a mysterious visitor had arrived, calling herself the Golden Witch Beatrice, and it feels like the world has started skewing bit by bit into something insane. What happened while I was taking that nap? During that time, had this island been cut off, trapped in a different world where common sense doesn't apply? This line keeps coming into play here. Trapped in a different world where common sense doesn't apply. Kirie even said this part 2 here. So how do I think without using common sense? But if I think without using common sense, then that means I'm saying magic is real and that Beatrice and witches are real, which I can't do that. Who is this person called Beatrice? Is she some unknown person trying to involve themselves with the inheritance problem, like our parents were freaking out about at dinner last night? is the culprit the witch from the Legend of the Gold, like Maria says. Even if Jessica hadn't let her short temper get the better of her, in this situation, the visitor was probably the most suspicious. You mustn't jump to conclusions just like that. Yeah, that's no good, no goddamn good at all. I smacked my face with both hands again, pulling off my brain before it overheated. Even though it might have been a waste of effort. Dig in the hand! Dig in the guts! Dig in the guts here. Is this unopened or opened? On a tray piled up with sweets that decorated the table, George Anki found a Western envelope which had the Shirmiya family crest done on it in golden leaf. So, is this a third letter then? It was unopened. Okay. This is either Rosa's letter or a third letter.
その推理は正解のようだよ。書いてある。
Okay.
残されし者たちへって。
It says to those who remain.
それは犯人が残
Okay,
した手
so a
紙
third
な
letter, okay.
中
Well,
に
where's her first letter then? Where the fuck did it go?
兄貴、開けようぜ。
After nodding silently, George Anki opened it. A folded letter came out.
読むよ。
Let's
六
get
軒
George.
島へようこそ。後ろ宮家の皆様方。
Oh, yeah, yeah.
私は金蔵様にお仕えしております。当家顧問錬金術師の
Okay, the
ベアトリー
Alchemist
チェと
family.
申します。
Under the employ of Kinzo-sama. That letter really was a joke. This Beatrice, who called herself the family alchemist, had announced that she was collecting the gold she had lent grandfather along with the interest. And that interest was everything that grandfather had created. Since this tragedy was read before our eyes as this paragraph was read aloud, it clearly wasn't referring to just the wealth that grandfather had built up. It was literal. Everything that grandfather had given birth to. And other— Oh, fuck, man! Fuck! Hey, chill out! Chill out! In other words, all of grandfather's descendants were included in the interest. That shit insanity. Hold on. Okay. So they didn't read all this out here. Here we go. Hold on. Welcome to Rockinjima, ladies and gentlemen of the Shirmiya family. I am Beatrice, the alchemist for this family. Under the employ of Kinzo-sama, I have served him for many years in accordance with our contract. But today, Kinzo-sama has announced the termination of that contract. What? Therefore, I ask that you acknowledge my resignation from the position of family alchemist as of today. This is a completely different letter here from what we saw last time. I'll see you, blind band. And now, this is one part of the contract that I must now explain to you all. I, Beatrice, lent Kinzo-sama a vast quantity of gold under certain terms. One of these terms specifies that all the gold is to be returned to me upon the termination of the contract. Furthermore, I am to receive everything of the Shirmiya family as interest. After hearing this, you may feel as though Kinzo-sama has been savagely ruthless. However, Kinzo-sama did append a special clause to the contract so that you would have a chance to preserve your wealth and honor. If and only if that special clause is fulfilled, I will lose my rights to the gold and the interest for all eternity. Special clause. Beatrice has a right to collect the gold and accumulate interest upon the termination of the contract. However, if someone is able to discover the hidden gold of this contract, Beatrice must abandon these rights for all time. The collection of interest will proceed shortly, but if any one of you fulfills the terms of the special clause, I shall return everything, including the portion that has already been collected. Furthermore, as a first step in this collection of Kinzo-sama's debt, I am taking possession of the Shiro family head's ring. Okay, so in episode 1, when Kinzo-sama threw that shit out, she took it. But then how did Beatrice get it in episode 2 then? How did she get this family head's ring? Unless she's just— it's the same exact Beatrice, just traveling through different worlds and timelines, but which signifies the passage of the Shirmiya family headship from one individual to another. I ask that you confirm this for yourselves by examining the imprint on the wax seal. Kinzo-sama had already publicly displayed the location of the hidden gold within the epitaph under my portrait. The rules apply equally to all who can read the epitaph. If you discover the gold, I shall return everything to you. Tonight, I ask that you enjoy your battle of wits with Kinzo-sama to the fullest. I sincerely pray that this night will be both intellectual and elegant. Beatrice the Golden. But I noticed that it doesn't say Beatrice the Golden Witch though, it just says Beatrice the Golden. I feel like that might be important here. What's really interesting is how the fuck did she get this family head's ring though? We didn't see anything with Kinzo. We didn't see anything about this. What about Endless? Yeah, because her title, when she's a witch, she is known as the Endless Witch. But this Beatrice right here is known as Beatrice the Golden. So there really might be two Beatrices here. There might be a faker and then there might be a real Beatrice. Golden Witch or Endless Witch? But how did Kinzo announce the termination of the contract though? How did he do that? I don't really remember him doing anything out of the ordinary in this episode here. At least we didn't see it. We kind of just saw Kinzo just stay wrapped up in his room, just staying stuck there because he was afraid of being chosen for the Demon's Roulette. So how did he announce the termination? Ah man, I'm confused. Screwed up contract. A copy? I don't think so. That's like a deal with the devil. Is that how you pretend to be a witch? But as I'm reading this over, I feel like this contract low-key sucks though. Like this contract is kind of shit here. So she gave Kinzo all this money and that all of the gold is to be returned to me upon the termination of the contract. So if this was a shitty contract, why would Kinzo terminate this contract? Why would he terminate this then? Like, why is he okay with letting the Oshiro family be used as interest? Why is he okay with this? For the ritual? But then the ritual though, if we're gonna go by what the whole two double entendres, why would he want the family to die but then also want them to solve the riddle? Maybe that improves their odds of the miracle happening because as time goes on and they die, the risk that they take increases, which means the miracle is more bound to happen. Maybe? Oh, dude, I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't know.
特別条項
Special
ただ
clause.
し隠された契約の黄金を暴いた者が現れた時、黄金の隠し場所についてはすでに金蔵様が私の肖像画の下に。つまりこういうことだね。
Something like this?
もしこの殺人が利子の回収行為だというなら、
If the motive for these murders were collection of the interest,
それを止める条件としておじい様に与えた隠し黄金を探し出してみろと。
the condition for stopping them is to find the hidden gold she gave to the grandfather.
そ
Okay.
してその秘密は例の肖像画の碑文に隠されているとも言ってる。つまりこいつは魔女様の
It's a letter of
挑戦
challenge
状
from
っ
the
てわけ
witch
か
on whoever can solve the riddle first. So it's a battle between if they can solve the riddle first or if Beatrice can finish the ritual first. And in episode 1 she finished the ritual first, therefore she won the first game. But will this be any different?
黄金の隠し場所を記した暗号文を解けるものなら解いてみ
If
ろと。
I had to guess, Beatrice might win again. Maybe.
そしてそれができなきゃ利子の回収をこの後も着々と進めていきますと そう言ってやがるわけか。
Remember saying we can't take over championships but continue as planned.
殺してやる上等だ。
What if the contract makes Kinzo immortal and he ends it to finally rest? Nah, dude. Nah, I don't think it's to make Kinzo immortal here. Cause why would he make himself immortal just to yearn for fucking Beatrice? What up, boys? What up? Unless, like, he can devote himself into reviving Beatrice, but then at that point, why would he go through all this extra shit, though?
バトラ君、これ
Huh? Huh? The table has been full of sweets. Any big dramas you missed? Yeah, a bunch of people died. So even though they had been right in the open, we had assumed they were just sweets. I mean, come on, you find stuff like this a lot, right? No! You know, boxes of chocolate shaped like golden ingots. What? These are not boxes of candy.
お菓子の箱じゃねえぞ。本物だ。
Wait, what? All the adults except for Rosa. Wait, hold on. Golden ingot. There was golden ingots on the table with the family crest on it. I'm gonna say just like the one in that secret room Kraus had shown in Natsuhi. Although their faces their faces didn't get smashed, so instead they got their stomachs ripped out and then it was then replaced with candy.
あ、こりゃ本物の金塊だ。
Real goddamn gold
僕の足の
bars.
紋章が刻印されてる。前に母さんが話してたのを聞いた。これはおじい様の黄金伝説の金塊だよ。
Gold ingots, 3 of them, weighing a full wait, 3 of them? There was 3 of them. No, it was only the parents. There were 3 golden ingots here. 3 golden ingots. Is the 3 golden ingots in reference to 1 for each? So 1 golden ingot for Kraus, 1 golden ingot for these 2, and 1 golden ingot for Rudolph? Is that what that means? That's my assumption here. It was where the cake would be placed if it was a birthday party. In other words, this was without a doubt the birthday cake of the party known as a family conference.
これが本当に純度49のインゴットだったなら
49 purity ingots. Gold?
6000万円くらいの価値はある。
60 million yen.
バカ野
You stupid bitch!
郎。安すぎる。
Wait, so
俺
cheap?
たちの親が6人も殺されて、そこに積まれた黄金がたったの6000万円だと。
60 million yen is crazy trade.
バカにするんじゃねえ。
Oh god, Mario, stop!
さあ始まったね。
What is wrong with you?
どうせこの謎は誰にも解けないよ。
He has begun, Beatrice. It's not like anyone can solve this riddle anyway.
だから絶対にベアとの勝ち。
So Beatrice, you will definitely win. What is Mario's purpose here? What the fuck is her problem? So is she Beatrice or not? No, she's not Beatrice. But she dick rides Beatrice. But why? Why does she dick ride Beatrice so much? What if she's Beatrice's daughter? Low key. But then how does that explain the fucking purple eyes here? I don't know,
早く
man.
黄金鏡への扉を開いて。
Has the situation just gone yapping at 2 a.m.? Hell yeah. Situation's gone very, very confusing. Hurry up and open the door to the Golden
そして
Land
マリアを連れてって。
and take me away. But in episode 1 epilogue though, it seemed like she was lied to. It seemed like she fully regretted that decision of going to the Golden Land. In her fucking jaw. Yeah, dude. That's a good chapter, man. That was a fantastic chapter.
お嬢様、どうか気をお沈めください。
Ooh, this is a really nice soundtrack here. It's a really nice soundtrack. Alright, I'm gonna save here. A chapter everyone's hyping up, you think? Alright, should we keep on going? Yes or no? You wanna keep on going? Yes or no? What time is it? 9:21. Alright, we still got time here. I say for this chapter? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's just do one more chapter and then that's it, yeah? Sounds good? Is that enough? Is that enough time? Just one more chapter, yeah? Alright. Thanks for that. Lady, please calm yourself.
誰が犯人かはまだわかりませんぞ。それにベアトリーチェ様、親方様の大切な賓客です。
だから何だってんだ。本人の胸でひねり上げてやれば白状するに決まってるぜ。
She'll definitely confess. Every visual novel we play, we add one new sound alert. Yeah, I'm down for that.
目を見ればわかるんだよ。
If we can look her in the eye, but what if they don't see her though? What if they walk in that room but they don't see her?
私が見破ってや
Kenzo
る。
didn't die yet. She didn't die yet. But we're still missing Kumasawa and we haven't seen Kenzo. So what the fuck is Genji doing right now?
何が魔女だ、ベアトリーチェだ。化けの皮を剥いでやる。
I'll expose her for who she is. And Jessica never stopped moving. Goda and Ken chased after her, doing their best to convince her, but Jessica never lent them an ear. Also, by the way, this chapter name is literally called Jessica and Canon. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what a plot twist! Second Twilight here. Those who remain shall tear apart the two who are close. The second Twilight. What if Ryukishi kills Jessica and Canon instead of George and Shannon instead? Oh my god, this is doomed. Oh my god. Jessica and Canon might die together. They might die together. Or hold on, wait a second. What if they see the golden butterflies, Jessica gets scared, and then Canon, he steps up to it, he does one more aura gamble, and he hits green? There could be a chance of a good ending here. There's a slight small chance of a good ending. Eventually, the witch's VIP room came into view. The VIP room was always sealed and never used. No matter what kind of guest came, Kenzo wouldn't let them in this room. Or is Canon gonna aura farm? He's gonna aura farm always, but hopefully he doesn't die though while aura farming. And yet the servants were always made to clean this room so that it could be used at any time. So the servants had started calling the room the witch's VIP room after their other shapeless master. Jessica also knew this, and she couldn't stand that woman's arrogance in calling herself a witch by staying in that room. That door looks just like Natsui's door. Or maybe they're just reusing assets. I think they're just reusing assets here, maybe. The Golden Witch was just a fairy tale. Come on, a witch? To Jessica, she was nothing more or less than a murderer who had brutally killed her parents. Question her, make her gain painful excuses, make her spit at the ground painfully, make her breathe painfully. Ew, what the fuck? Ew. No matter how hard she pretends to be a witch, I'll teach her that she's just a stinking, sweaty human. And Jessica hit the door to the VIP room while young with all of her strength. It definitely wasn't a knock. That sound was the beating of her anger's hammer, whose message was clear. If the woman didn't open the door, she'd break it down. But and by doing this though, she's believing in Beatrice though. There is no answer, and Jessica twisted the doorknob without reservation, but she felt the resistance of the lock. Jessica turned to the two servants and spat out at them demandingly.
ここマスターキーで開くんでしょ。
No.
開けて。
Right?
お嬢様、それは大変な失礼に当たります。
That would be horribly rude. Although Goto was flustered, he still tried to somehow calm Jessica's anger. After hanging his head sullenly for a while, Cannon pulled the master key from his jacket pocket. Cannon!
カノンさん、いいんですか？
もしおられたなら無礼になるのは承知で
She
す。
won't be there though.
それにもしベアトリーチェ様が何の関係もないというならそれを僕たちに釈明して納得させればいい。
そうだぜ、その通りだ。
Yeah, she's gonna have an asthma attack, bro.
借りるぜ。
Jessica snatched the master key from Kanan's hand and violently shoved it into the keyhole. Immediately, there was a light sound and she felt it unlock! I hate doors, man. I hate doors. Without excusing herself, she flung open the door.
ベアトリーチェ、どこだ。出てこい。
Jessica rudely barged into the room. The witch wasn't anywhere to be seen.
いねえぜ。どこ行きやがった。
お姿がありませんね。
But what if Kanan sees her, though? What if Kanan sees her? Jessica, thinking that she might be hiding somewhere inside the room, peeked behind the curtains and under the bed, but she couldn't find anyone. However, there were signs that the bed had been used. And although it's an odd way to say it, the atmosphere in the room had grown a little softer. What? It wasn't the hard atmosphere of a place normally devoid of people like a chapel. You could definitely tell that someone had spent the night in this room, but she could not be seen. In reality, neither Jessica nor Goda had met Beatrice yet. They had only been told by those who had met her that she was a spitting image of the person in the portrait. Why is Beatrice's name all in caps here? But then... Wait, hold on, that's in all caps? Oh wait, that's in all in caps. Okay, never mind. I'm fucking tripping out. I thought this was lowercased. My fault. So they were doubtful about what her face really looked like. However, Kanan alone had met her, and he understood what kind of being that witch was and what kind of character she had. So he knew that if they were to force their way into here searching for her, she wouldn't let things go as they planned. She must be watching us bitterly flail about in vain from somewhere, sneering at us. They used katakana for Beatrice, so all caps was how it was translated. Okay, I don't know what katakana is, but I'm assuming that's a type of writing? She's that kind of person. Because he was looking at things that way, Kanan was the first to find it. The other two were concentrating on finding the shape of a person, so they hadn't noticed. Near a water jug of the side table, there was a single sheet of writing paper. It was accompanied by a short message and a fountain pen, which had probably been used to write it. Kanan understood the witch. The witch would definitely ridicule them, as they found the 6 corpses, forced their way in here in rage, and were unable to find her. Ridicule has no meaning unless it is communicated. So in other words, this was definitely that. Katakana is like a second alphabet used for words that aren't originally Japanese. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Kinda. Jessica quickly dashed over and violently stole those pieces of paper. Katakana is the words you hear in a lot of animes that sound identical to their English counterpart. It's the words you hear in a lot of anime that sound identical to their English counterparts. So like, Besto Friendo? Like that one? She probably wasn't trying to be violent. She just couldn't control her strength now. She's mocking me. As soon as she read the message, Jessica went into a wild rage, crumpled the paper up. Wait, no! Fucking read it out loud, bro! Come on! What? Are you dead ass? Then she grabbed the table lamp that was by the side of the bed and violently swung it around, mercilessly hitting the walls and furniture with it. The light bulb shattered at once and scattered its shards across the room. Wait, what's in that letter though? Okay. Come on, Candy, come on. Help her out. Help her out, Candy, come on. But how do we know that it's Beatrice though? Damn. This was written on the paper. Here we go.
私がぬくぬくとここであなたが飛び込んでくるのを待ちぼうけるとでも
Okay, so she knew that it would happen.
素敵な夜に粗暴なるあなたは似合わない
You're too wild to be suitable for this intellectual night.
こんな間抜けに育てた親はどんな顔
What kind of faces must your parents have had after raising you to be such a hapless fool? Oh my
見
gosh.
たよ本当にそっくりな間抜け面
They had perfectly stupid faces just like you. That's ridiculous,
今お
man.
菓子の国でお腹いっぱい
Now they're in Candyland with their bellies all full. That is rage bait. So in like modern Japan, they say stuff like puru and gurasu for pulling grass. When in Japan, they have words in hiragana, native Japanese, for the respective words. Damn, that kind of makes sense to me a little bit. It sounded like something that witch would write. It meant that she had predicted that one of the children who had lost her parents would come running in here. If she was hiding somewhere in this room, she would surely be rolling around with laughter. The witch was that kind of person. She sneered at people's misfortune, using it to starve off the boredom of 1,000 years. That whole boredom of 1,000 years thing. Like... I don't even know how to like describe the timeline. Like, if she was a human at first, how did... So she must... What if she really was just a soul that was stuck on the island and then Kinzo saved her? Dude, I don't even fucking know, man. Secret daughter theory. They're so irritated right now. So like a Japanese name would be written in the regular alphabet hiragana, Hinata, while Alice isn't a Japanese name, so it'd be Arisu. Okay. Okay, that's helping me out actually. Thanks. Go to grab the table lamp Jessica had been swinging around and took it from her. Because if she kept swinging around, she might hit something and get injured. Someone ate some of the chocolate bar I was supposed to use for the chocolate icing. No one's fessing up? That's fucked up. Jessica probably looked mad with rage, burning with the flames of anger. But Kanan's eyes saw it differently. Those were probably tears of sadness hidden by rage. Therefore, when at the moment the table lamp was taken from her, she dropped to the floor almost as if groveling, started crying and scratching at the carpet. Gota was surprised, but Kanan was not. Her way of crying by brandishing her anger had been stolen from her, so this was inevitable. Aw, poor Jessica, man. Come on, Kanan, come on, help her out, bro. Come on, Kanan. Considering that she was a daughter of the Shumio main family, she was in a very shabby state. She scratched at the carpet with her fingernails, and even her feet writhed and scratched at it. Damn, bro. And Jessica cried very, very hard, because if she didn't, her rage would start building up again and swallow her up. But over and over again, she remembered that letter's humiliating message. What kind of faces must your parents have had after raising you to be such a hapless fool? Damn. Oh, damn, bro. But like this reaction is what Beatrice wants, though. Yeah, I saw them. They had perfectly stupid faces just like you. Now they're in Candyland with their bellies all full. Rip. Jesus fuck, man. Oh, here comes the asthma attack. Oh, here comes the asthma attack. Come on, Kanan, save her, bro. Come on, Kanan. Jessica cried and screamed. She triggered an asthma attack. The servants watching over her ran up to her hurriedly and rubbed her back, but that only provoked Jessica's wrath. Yo, where's the inhaler? Man, they've been spamming this bitch word on Beatrice, bro. Find her, bring her to me. Jeez. But wouldn't this give her more power because she's literally stating that Beatrice is real and that she's able to physically touch her? Just because VA is going hard while George releases his whimper audio screen. Yeah. Just because it's really good. She got up unsteadily, and as her asthma continued, she went out into the hallway. Yeah, fuck Dr. Nianji gonna do? Yeah, Kanan! Finally! Come on! Kanan had noticed. Goda, who was much older, probably couldn't feel the tears in Jessica's heart. Kanan, who had noticed that himself, had to support her. Come on, Kanan. Come on, Kanan. Yes. Come on, hug her or something. Hug her. Goda also understood. And he also knew of the Mars relationship that Jessica and Kanan shared. So he understood everything and left it to Kanan. Alright. But where is Genji and where's Kinzo at? And where's Shannon? Kanan's voice was frail, but he nodded forcefully. Where the fuck is Kumasawa? After looking at his eyes, Goda also nodded forcefully. Goda was a veteran with many years behind him. He had seen a great number of people in his life, so he knew of the vigorous sparkle that could be found in the eyes of those who had self-control. Nice, Goda leave them all alone? Yeah, he's gonna die, bro. Goda's gonna die next. He had seen that clearly in Kanan's eyes. Therefore, he would leave this to Kanan. But what I'd noticed is that in the character profiles, though, there is not one single character profile that had stated that they were chosen for the Demon's Roulette. Whereas in episode 1, Kirie, she had the thing that said she was chosen for the Demon's Roulette, nothing more, nothing else. But no one here was chosen. Yeah, Sweet and Candy in their belly. Yeah, so their intestines were ripped out, and then instead there was a bunch of candy stuffed in to replace the pulled out intestines. Yes. So, hold on. Let's go back to this epitaph here. Sacrifice the 6 chosen by the key. Is that Rosa? Because Rosa was the only one that was left alive, but she doesn't remember anything that happened last night. Unless it's still Maria. On the second twilight, those... Okay, no. You would eat the Natsuki. You are sick. Thinking about it, this may have been the first moment that God had entrusted Kanan and relied on him for a job. It seemed Jessica was heading towards her room, leaning against the wall as she suffered from her asthma. Kanan followed after her wordlessly. If she had asked for a hand, he would have jumped over and supported her. But as long as Jessica didn't ask for that, he hid himself, watching over her from a distance where he would come to her rescue at any time. Essentially being her guardian angel, being a Batman of some sorts. As Kanan remained in that spot where 10 billion people would hope for someone else to be when their hearts felt like they would explode from sadness, he suddenly watched Jessica's back. And finally, she was crouching in front of the door to her own room. The asthma attack had stolen all of her strength, and her thoughts had gotten hazy from the lack of oxygen so that she could no longer stand up. Does Kanan mug Batman? Depends. If you like twinkish dudes, then sure, maybe, but I don't know. I feel like Batman is just insane. But right now, Jessica wasn't thinking that she wanted someone to lend a hand. But also, like, if Batman was in Umineko, there would be no Beatrice. I feel like Batman would handle all of this. So in that aspect, I think Batman mogs Kanan. But right now, Jessica wasn't thinking that she wanted someone to lend a hand. No, he wouldn't? Yeah. Because she still hadn't been able to overcome the flames of anger. Because even if someone had offered her a hand with good intentions, right now, Jessica would start wanting to grab it and lacerate it. And she understood how unreasonable that would be. Until she could overcome the flames of her anger, she definitely wouldn't ask for help. The Tibetan monks that trained Batman actually solo. I don't remember that part. Probably Jessica no longer even had the willpower to call for help. But Kanan heard it. He definitely heard it. Kanan definitely heard that voice's call for help, which is shared by those from across the world who are grieving, and which, though they scream and scream, cannot be heard by anyone. Here we go, Kanan. Kanan softly knelt by Jessica's side and mercilessly offered her a shoulder. Even as Jessica kept coughing painfully, she accepted it, unlocked her room, and entered. Wow. For your medicine? Aww, Kanan. Jessica had often said that when she let her asthma run its course, it hurt so badly that it felt like she would vomit her whole stomach. Her face was pale and her gaze wavered, and yet the coughing continued. Even so, her sadness was probably even stronger. After having her sit on the bed, Kanan took an inhaler from a cute basket on a side table by the bed and handed it to her. Jessica sometimes forgot to walk around with her medicine. Aww. When it seemed that this was the case, Kanan would take notice and secretly carry around the inhaler from the first aid kit in the servant room, but he hadn't done so today. He scolded himself as though wondering how, after failing to bring it with him on a day like this, he could call himself furniture. I feel like... This is like a very rare thing, though. He didn't take the inhaler? Weird. Then he remembered that day when he had spoken that word and somehow betrayed Jessica's feelings, which judged Kanan's heart. But compared to Jessica's current sadness, he thought of that as a far more shameless emotion, and he suppressed it to the depths of his heart. Damn, doomed. Just doomed. When she inhaled her medicine, Jessica's wild breathing calmed down bit by bit, and she was finally able to regain her composure, but the strength and willpower she had lost wouldn't allow her to rise up from the bed. Alright, now what?
大丈夫ですかお嬢様私は大丈夫だぜ父さんと母さんは
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
私はもうちょっとなきゃ大丈夫だぜ
Kanan regretted misspeaking. He had said, "Are you alright?" to her? Was he really unable to notice the pain in her heart? Yeah, maybe bad dialogue option. This was why he was ultimately mere furniture. But I feel like that's such a bad line of thinking, though. Like you can't, you can't beat yourself up for picking the wrong dialogue option. That's why he couldn't become human. But I feel like you choosing the wrong dialogue and then being aware of that wrong dialogue option is proof that you are human. Because you realize that there was a better thing to say at that moment to make him feel better. You feel? I feel like this is, I don't know.
廊下におります。
I will be in the corridor. Nah, you gotta stay with her, bro!
ご用がありましたら。
Oh my god. If you need anything, please call me immediately. Nah, this is a horrible thing to say, man. If someone is in trouble and they need help, bruh, you just do it for them. Or you give them like an option. Like, instead of saying if you need anything, just be like, hey, like, I'm gonna prepare up some tea. Would you like it now or like later? You know, giving them options, because I feel like this type of sentence here is very broad. People never ask when you say this. People never ask for help whenever you like say something like this. Or like, this is thoughtful, he just isn't socially aware. I know, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, Kane's gotta learn, bro. Can't understand that she still needed some time to cry alone. He told her to call him at any time, bowed and made it to leave the room. He's doing his best? He's not doing good enough. Come on, stay. Stay. Just stay. Jessica had spoken as though she wanted him to stop, so Kane had stopped. If she asked it, I'll do anything to help her. If I could heal the pain in her heart right now, I would even become a cane or a chair. What? What the fuck does this even mean, bro? What the fuck does this even mean, bro? I think leaving people be is sometimes the best option. Yeah, it depends. What up, Soji? What up? How you been? Chair confirmed? He wouldn't become a chair, though. Kanan, chair confirmed. Been lurking? Is Kanan a man? Yes, Kanan is a man. Kanan is a dude. He's just a twink. Kane equals support. Chair equals support. Yeah, I guess. Wanted to get sit on? No, that's not what he means, bro. That's not what he means. He means that he's willing to do anything here. If by doing that I can repair the pain in her heart I gave her that day. Here we go! For a while, Jessica stared into Kanan's eyes, as though despite stopping him, she had nothing to say. For a while, neither spoke. Jessica broke that silence with a small voice. No! That's a sign! Come on, Kanan, lock in! Oh my Kanan, come on. Come on, please don't be daft. Please don't be daft here. You can't leave her alone, bro. She might die. She really might die here. Oh! Cole, yes! Alright, Kanan. Finally. Finally. He is growing up. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta make a call for your dad? It's okay, it's okay. We are finally watching Kanan slowly evolve into a man. I won't let you be alone. Evolve from chair to sofa. Wilt King. I won't let you be alone. Here we go. Socially inept 16-year-old gets off of Twitter and TikTok. What? The fuck does that even mean? So I will be in the corridor. Anytime, call me. Oh, okay. Oh. I thought that he was gonna be in the room with her, but he's gonna be in the corridor. Okay. For just an instant, it looked like some kind of hope flew to Jessica's eyes. Come on, man! Yo, you can't be doing this shit, Kanan! But it was very faint and it disappeared like the first snow does on the surface of a river. Read the room, bro? Come on, man. Thanks. For just a while, let me cry alone? Kanan bowed once again and closed the door. He thought he had said something to give her some courage. But for some reason it felt like that had actually hurt her. Yo, remove Battler's memories and give Kanan his memories back of something. And the next timeline, make sure Kanan remembers this fucking day, cause he sucks. Why? He didn't know. Don't blame King. I mean, to be fair, we can't blame him because he doesn't really know anything. He hasn't really talked to anyone outside in the real world because he is furniture. But still, I feel like Kanan has the intuition to see through because he has his feelings. If he didn't have the intuition, he wouldn't have these feelings here. He wouldn't have these emotions be like brought up. He wouldn't have these second doubts. So that's why we're all mad, because this guy literally has the intuition to do better. Surely that was because, oh my, I'm sick of this shit, man. I'm sick of this fucking furniture shit, man. Seriously. Blame whatever goes on in Kenzo's cult ass orphanage, bro. Yeah. Fuck them. So even now he couldn't grasp human sadness. But he was so close! He was right there though! As Kanan repeatedly questioned himself, he walked down the corridor. He felt like the window at the end was coolly calling to him? Oh my god. Is it Beatrice? Stop. Is it Beatrice? Okay, whimpers? Am I nothing more than furniture after all? It was still pouring outside, a dark grey world. Even on days like this, Shannon would surely look at the ocean and know it was blue. But to my eyes, even if it cleared up, I would only see grey. As long as I could not tell the blueness of the ocean, I am nothing but furniture imitating a person. A Derek. Yeah, I was speaking in British there a little bit, no? No? Our furniture colorblind? No, I think it's a figurative meaning that Shannon is able to see blue because she has love in her eyes, almost as if she has like rose tinted glasses on. So everything is a lot more colorful and bright for her because she's enjoying life and she has that love in her. Whereas Kanan, he doesn't. So everything's all devoid of color and all gray. Could never be like me. You tell him, Jacob. In times like that, you should sullenly remain by her side. See? This motherfucker is getting relationship advice from Beatrice. That's how you know you're cooked. One TikTok audio. Which one? There shouldn't have been a trace of anyone in this corridor. It had been empty and cold, but those scoffing words approached Kanan from behind. When he turned around, he saw that witch who hadn't shown herself when Jessica had searched for her with a rage bordering on madness, who had left that sneering letter to toy with her. There are 3 ways to hurt a woman. Oh god. Okay, here we go. One is to hurt them with a knife? What? What if the real Beatrice got stabbed by a knife? That's so stupid. Another is to hurt them in their heart. Motherfucker just be saying anything. Bro, that's literally you, Fixer. You just be saying anything. What are you talking about? Insert that one LeBron clip of him saying, nah, you can't say that. Out of anyone on this team, you can't be saying that. That clip. Another is to hurt them in their heart, which, he did. And the last one is the most difficult and most effective way of hurting them. Yet it can hurt them without you even realizing it. Do you know what it is? Love. Rejection. Love. Oh, okay. Betray their hopes. Which Kanan just did. Kanan literally just did that. I think Shanant actually gets stabbed? Who the fuck is Shanant? Who is that? Who the fuck is Shanant? Go to his kitchen knife? Knew he couldn't be trusted? Or Kumasawa here. I can say absolute bullshit just to throw you off? Yeah, pretty much. No living being is more of a dreamer. She is a woman.
勝手に
Dream
傷
by
つ
themselves and hurt by themselves.
お前のような距離の男が一番女を
A
傷つ
distant
け
man
る
like you hurts women the most. So I think that Canon is avoidant attachment style, yeah? Who the fuck is Joe? Who's Daniel?
わかるまいな貴様にはどれほどジェシカを傷つけ
You
て
don't have a
きた
clue how
か
much you have injured
全く考え
Jessica.
が及
Joe
んでい
Mama,
まい
okay.
家具だから
Canon is Elmwood Chud. Yo, back in like 2006, whenever this game came out, Moid and Chud weren't real words, so that's crazy. Because you're a furniture.
お前のたわごとに付き合う気は毛頭ない
Go ahead, deny her. Go ahead, kill her right now. Stab her right now.
僕を嘲笑うためだけに
Yeah, pretty
姿を
much.
現したというのか
Yeah, pretty much, bro.
うぬぼれるな家具貴様ごとき嘲笑うにも足りぬ
You
わ
weren't worth sneering at as ridiculous.
しかしそなたも一人ではそれに値しなくても二人揃えば十分に足りる
Still, even though you may not be worth it alone, if the two of you are gathered, that's more than enough. So is she hinting that Canon and Jessica cannot be in the same room or else they're both gonna die together?
若々しき男女の悲運を笑う喜びは何度繰り返しても飽きぬのでな
Because in the first episode, Hideyoshi and Eva were sitting next together here. So maybe that's the condition. They gotta be right next to each other.
なんだとまさか貴様お嬢様を
No, milady. Hey, hey,
バンド生贄に
hey, hey, hey,
寄
hey,
り
hey,
添う
hey.
二人が
Hey,
必要な
hey,
の
this face is fucking creepy, bro. I need two who are close as sacrifices for the second Twilight.
お前たち二人は実に都合が良い
Alright, the two of you truly are convenient here. I think Chud has existed longer than umineko, really? I've never heard Chud until like 2 years ago. Not sure about Moid. Moid is definitely new. Moid and Void are definitely new here. Yeah, I hope she picks George instead. It's George and Shannon. Sorry, Shannon, I'm sorry, but you gotta die also.
待て勘違いするな僕はお嬢様とそういう関係じゃない
I don't have that kind of relationship. Man, stop lying,
第二の
bro.
バンド生贄にはならない
We can't become the sacrifices for the second Twilight. Damn, bro. Shots are getting motion during 2020, but it's been used since like 2030. Maybe in like 4chan threads and stuff, maybe. But like 2003, bro, was I even here? Was I even alive? Roach outliving every for the second time. Beatrice is showing the players. Yeah, it's... I fucking hate it, man.
だからお前はジェシカを傷つける
Here's yours. Gotta go. That's why you hurt
だから
Jessica.
お前は人間に
That's
な
why you
れる
cannot become human.
ならばよいだろう貴様がジェシカを思い人と認めぬならば
If you-
それを受け入れても
If
よ
you
い
won't admit that you have feelings for Jessica, I can accept that.
だがジェシカは殺す
But I'll kill Jessica and spare you.
なぜ
このバカが
You
決ま
baka!
っておろうが
Ay, ay, ay,
殺
ay.
したらそなたが歪めるだろうその表情が楽しいからのほかに
Ay, ay,
何の
ay.
理由が必要なのか
Jesus, fuck, man. Dude, I'm like freaking out, man. Is she really real? Is she really real? How the fuck do I explain this, man? How the fuck do I explain this? She's low-key bad as fuck, though, but still. Unc, you are prehistoric? Come on, I'm
儀
not
式に従
prehistoric.
いわらわは気まぐれに13人を生贄とする
Following the rules ritual, I will arbitrarily select 13 people as sacrifices. Wait! So why did everybody fucking die then if she only needs 13 persons? 13 people? That's what I was saying at episode 1. I was saying they only needed 13 sacrifices, but yet they decided to kill everybody anyway. So why? What is the point of that?
だが それ以上殺してはならないとの決まりはない。
There's something else that's hardest and okay, bro. Okay. However, there's no rule saying that I can't kill anymore. So she's killing out of her own amusement.
わらわが楽しければ幾人でも
If I think
殺
it's
す。
fun, I can kill any number of people.
だから殺す。
So do you not do anything that you want to do? And only do things you need to do? Sometimes. Depends. Does jerking off count? Lizzo after posting Honkai Star Rail. Oh, Lizzo posted Honkai Star Rail? Man. Okay, so she's doing it for fun here. Okay.
思いっきり笑わせてみせろよ。
I guess that makes sense.
カグ。
Make me laugh as hard as I can. Jeez, man. She's a S tier rage baiter. No! No! What? What is this fucking music? Holy shit! Ah! Oh, okay, fuck. Fuck, the text disappeared. Oh my god, that fucking scared me. That fucking scared the shit out of me. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Final curtain version C. What the fuck are you screaming at? Dude, the fucking text disappeared by accident. Fuck. I'm sweating bullets. The instant he blinked and looked down the corridor, the witch who had been there making a perfectly ordinary face until a second ago had disappeared. Right now, it was just him, standing alone and in the corridor here. Oh my god. And the person he wanted to protect was asking for help and was right over there. It was obvious what he should do. It wasn't logical. It was an electric reaction. Without a trace of hesitation or idle thoughts, the person he wanted to protect was there and asking for help! So in that moment, he genuinely felt that he wanted to be the person who was there with her! What up, Aaron? No! Alright, hold on. Channel point. Should we do channel points? Is Shannon alive? You guys wanna do that real quick? Yes or no? Fuck it. Shannon? I mean Jessica. Is Jessica alive? Fuck, dude. I'm like nervous as fuck. Alright, only vote if you don't know. Only vote if you don't know. Don't spoil. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Don't vote. If you know the answer. When he flew into Jessica's room, his eyes latched onto a bizarre scene. Do you mean if Cannon will save her or if she's dead? I'm thinking here. In episode 1, he saw the magical butterflies, right? And he was aura farming, but he failed. But in this instance here, Cannon is gonna aura gamble again, and he's gonna save Jessica. Did my game crash? Okay. That fucking scared me. I thought my game crashed. Holy shit. The room was fantastical world where a blizzard of golden powder danced, almost as though gold leaf had been scattered inside a snow globe. You wanna vote at a weird time? Is it really? Why? Why is it weird? No, that's not it. I've seen this spectacle before. This isn't gold leaf. It's countless gold butterflies, Beatrice's minions. No! Oh wait, she's good! Jessica was surrounded by countless butterflies and was waving her hands around, trying frantically to bat them away. Oh my god! Cannon? What the fuck is happening? Cannon brushed towards Jessica and violently brushed the group of butterflies away. How the fuck do I explain the butterflies? The butterflies, beautiful yet filthy, surrounded Jessica's face, trying to crawl in through her mouth and nose. There's no way that this is fucking 3D printed butterflies. There's no way that this is CGI. This is not a projector. This is not... Nah, bro. Nah. There's no way. Oh! Jessica gagged violently, almost as though the butterflies were triggering her asthma attack, staring at her. Oh my god, indeed, when Kanan ran towards Jessica as she choked, the butterflies stopped attacking her, and this time they began to elegantly dance a rondo around the two. No! Her last words is gonna be Kanan? Her last words is gonna be Kanan? Oh, hold on, back to back? Hold on, that's kinda tough. Oh shit! While there's still life in my eyes, I won't let anyone lay a finger on you! Oh my gosh! Hold on! Or I gamble here! Or I gamble! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Here we go! Show yourself, Beatrice! Show yourself! As he guarded Jessica in pain and using her inhaler, Kanan yelled into the empty air. Oh my god! When he did, the empty air gently laughed back, satisfied. Oh my god, stop, I can't handle this. Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? How? Yo, Battler, I'm so sorry, bro. Yo, Battler, how the fuck do you explain this? There's no shot. How the fuck do you explain this? Look at the fit. Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing it. It wasn't in response to Kanan's demand. It was obviously because appearing and staring humiliated them even more was even more fun. But why? Why is she switching outfits though? That makes no sense to me. Why the fuck is she going in and out of these damn fucking outfits? Beatrice is always real? I think that Beatrice is real, but I don't think that magic is real. Like I was saying in episode 1, that the existence of Beatrice is real, but Beatrice the witch herself is not real. There's a difference there. There's a big difference. Man, I think I missed something. You missed a lot, Celestial River Hermit. You missed a lot. Today was an eventful fucking stream. Oh my fuck. Now everything follows a plot. Now you carp on the chopping board. Duck with green onions. Duck with green onions is really good here. Hold on. Umineko mentioned, right? Okay, hold on. 2 seconds, wait. Duck and green onions are the primary ingredients for a duck stew, and this gave rise to the Japanese phrase, a duck comes bearing green onions, in which a duck approaches carrying its own seasonings, ready to be eaten. This metaphorically refers to a situation where a series of lucky coincidences benefits you without any effort, or alternatively, where a naive person brings you what you want while unaware of the disadvantage to themselves. Perhaps because of this, a mark or a sucker in terms of scams is often called a duck. Okay, so the duck here is Kanan himself, and because that he went over to Jessica, that put them at a massive disadvantage, right? So far-fetched is a pun? Kinda. No way! Hold on! Wait a second! Kanan! Hold on, Kanan, lock in! Come on, get in there! Come on! It's essential that the witch appears when the princess and the knight are together. Oh, wait a second! He has secret power? Won't you show me how much power Kinzo's furniture holds? Yo, I swear to God, if Kanan literally draws a magic circle and he does a Kamehameha, I'ma lose my shit. She snapped her fingers and there was a piercing sound. When she did, a blizzard of gold butterflies started up and they began to form a small mountain as they whirled around in a circle. Wait, hold on. Throwing her ass in a circle? Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay. Just like how a cold wintry wind swirls and creates a mound of leaves. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Who is this? Who the fuck is this? From that mound of gold, a hand spouted and it appeared as though a resident of the world below was crawling out. What the fuck is this? What? Who the fuck is this? Explain the fucking goat? What do you mean goat? Jessica couldn't comprehend what she was seeing right now, and her mouth kept flapping open and open. Who has this outfit here? Who has this outfit? Gloves? Who's got gloves? Who's got gloves? Glove don't fit. Glove don't fit. This is someone we don't know. They got a motherfucking tie and gloves. Who is this? And her mouth kept flapping open and closed. It was a little attempt to take in and digest knowledge and understand the incomprehensible. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't! Oh no, it's over. It's over. It's over. Holy fucking shit, man. I am greeted with a fucking 6'4", 250-pound monstrous being right here. What the fuck is going on? Am I playing Persona? This is ridiculous. Explain the goat? Hey, listen, did they have Spirit Halloween back in 1986? If they had Spirit Halloween, then you can explain this. Cause maybe it's just a costume. But they gotta have Spirit Halloween though. Oh my fucking god, it's over. Oh my fucking god, it's over. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me, man. Hold on. Jessica and Kanon encounter Beatrice. Jessica and Kanon are surrounded by butterflies, and then a 6'4" brolic, beefed up goat just pulls up wearing a servant outfit. What the fuck? It appeared to be wearing a uniform following the pattern of those who serve. Hold on. I don't see any golden crest here. I don't see nothing. Is that Satan? I don't know. El suit. But his face was different. It was strange looking. It was covered with pitch black hair. It breathed rotten breath, and his eyes were filled with the same strange subterranean glow as lava. Denji's brother? I don't know. And the symbol of those who are not human, a pair of horns. Is this Gop? Is this Gop? I low-key have the same build as that thing. Damn. You know what? He looks like the guy at that one beach that was like, how about 8 inches in thick? You guys know what I'm talking about? That guy? No? It was a figure of a goat-faced attendant who served the witch. Okay. It was a figure of a ghost-faced attendant who served the witch. Okay, so she has her own servant. Okay. This goat-looking guy looks like, is a servant of the witch. That's Lucifer? I don't know, man. Jessica could no longer decide what to say. All this happening in front of her couldn't be explained with the world's common sense, and she couldn't do anything except open and close her mouth. And Jessica hadn't noticed that this island had already been cut off from the rules of this world. It keeps on saying this. It keeps on saying been cut off from the rules of this world. But the rules of this island were not fully established just yet. We were giving little breadcrumbs and hints and such. Even so, she could understand that this goat attendant was the witch's familiar, and it was after her life. And it seemed that the witch had already ordered that, and she faced Kanon with an expectant gaze. She faced him with a provocative gaze filled with expectation, as though asking him how he planned to protect this maiden. Yo, if Kanon pulls this off, he's going to S tier. If he pulls this shit off, he's going to S tier. I promise you that. The attendant had looked especially like a beast when it had been crawling up, but in its composure, you could see that it had been more than enough dignity to be worthy of serving the Golden Witch. And you could tell that it was overflowing with the joy of furniture, wanting to meet its master's expectations. Oh fuck. Come on, come on! Kanan? Super Saiyan! Come on! Now it's time! Don't get it wrong again! Okay, hinting from episode 1. Don't forget your furniture. Kanan! Kanan, save the Oshinomiya family, please, Kanan! Save the Oshinomiya family, I'm begging you! This won't be settled by your death alone if you keep acting like a human. The goat attendant made a gesture that seemed to be a silent bow. Was that in response to its master, or was it offered to the opposing cannon? Thus, then on the attendant's hand, a blade of wicked malice appeared. It's over. It's over. It's over. He's got a fucking lightsaber. Oh my god! He's got the energy sword from Halo 3, bro! What the fuck was that? Jessica had been unable to understand what was happening in front of her for a while now. All she understood was that this thing was gleaming for the purpose of threatening her own life. Explain this shit? Yo, how the fuck am I supposed to explain that fucking Halo sword shit, bro? This is 1986, they ain't got much here. They really ain't got much. How the fuck do I explain this? This is ridiculous. Explain no magic. Nah, Battler, hey, bro, you might be on your own. I'm sorry, you really might be on your own, Battler. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And right now, that was enough. Kanan spoke quietly to Jessica, who was hiding behind his back. Yo, he's doing that pose. What if he does his pose, and then his own fucking sword comes out? Hold on. On some Zamasu type shit from Dragon Ball Super. Goku Black, you know what I'm saying? Please stay back against the wall? No shot. Never let your back leave the wall? It's like he's been here before. It's like he's fought this demon before. He's ready. He's not backing down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vegeta style. Relish the full pleasure of having a man protect your own life. No shot. No shot. Kanan, come on, come on. Or gamble here. Huh? What? Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! No shot! No shot! He has his own! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my gosh! Yo, she's saved! Come on! Come on! I'm hyped! I'm hyped as fuck right now! Holy shit! Get the fuck out of here! He literally has the same shit as a Zamasu! When it comes to giving birth to furniture, Kenzo might reach up to my feet. At least when it comes to giving birth to furniture, Kenzo might reach up to my feet? Wait, hold on! Kenzo was pregnant?! Wait, Mpreg is real?! What the fuck does this mean?! At least when it comes to giving birth, Kenzo might reach up to my feet! That means Mpreg is real! What?! She's saying that Kenzo gave birth to them! So black magic sperm, it's either black magic sperm is real, or Mpreg is real. Holy fuck, bro. Holy shit, man. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Something like this can't even be used to trim the roses. Yo, this is hype. This is hype. Where? The current track is called Where. Dude, this is so hype. Holy shit. Are you guys not entertained now? This umineko shit is insane.
それは
見せたく
I didn't want to show you! Hawkeye Star
よ
Rail.
くぞ抜いたぞ
So you had the courage to draw your blade.
思いを寄せる女の前で
Oh my god, I'm
己が
sweating.
人間
I'm
以下の
sweating.
存在であることを晒し
How
た
does it
気
feel
分
to have
は
exposed the fact that you are a subhuman being in front of the girl you have feelings for? How is he subhuman if he pulled out a fucking lightsaber out of his fucking hand? What do you mean, subhuman? What?
黙れ
Wait a second. Wait a second. That means if Kanan can do this, Shannon can do this. That means Genji can do this. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
憤怒で己を焦がしているくせに冷静を装うか
You're burning with wrath. But why does it says red though?
なるほど真に熱き炎は青く
Truly
静か
hot
だ
flames burn a cool blue. That's a My Hero Academia reference to Dabi, by the way.
今のそなたがそうだというのか僕の力でお前を殺すことなどで
Did
き
you
る
know
わ
I
けも
can
な
kill
い
you with my powers? Did Horikoshi inspire Umineko? I think so. Red is for love, but red could also be for wrath as well. Kanan prove that magic is real? Dude, this is ridiculous. This is insane. My mind is blown.
お前は月
You are the moon?
石つぶてを投げたとて
There's no way I can smash the moon by throwing a
できるわ
rock?
けもない
That's a Despicable Me reference also.
だがお前は権限するために水面にその姿を映す
In order to manifest yourself, you have to reflect your image on the surface of the water. What? In order to manifest yourself, you have to reflect your image on the surface of the water.
水面に石つぶてを投じれば
If you throw a rock at the surface of the water, you might be able to disturb the
月を
moon
乱すこ
for
とも
some
できるかも
time.
しれない
You are the moon. There's no way I can smash the moon by throwing a rock. In order to manifest yourself, you have to reflect your image on to the surface of water. I feel like that's low-key important here. Kanan's analogy. Says that Beatrice had to reflect her... Oh my gosh. That Beatrice had to reflect her image onto a surface of water. In order... Oh, okay. I'm gonna say manifested herself by reflecting her image onto water. By throwing a rock at that water disturbs the overall image, doing damage. What could this mean though?
しかし
But that doesn't mean the moon has been smashed.
だから僕はこの命尽きるまでお前の映る水面を叩き続けている
Oh shit! Until this life of mine is over, I'll keep striking your reflection. Dude, this is crazy.
気に入ったぞカナ
What the fuck is going on? Useless re-equip? He literally only did that just to aura farm.
始めろ家具ども
Wait, that's her furniture now. Oh shit, she left. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, Kanan, please. Kanan, please. No, you're... Oh my god. No shot. Kanan, come on. Tatake. 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 Tatake.
美しい奇跡だ
The witch's words of admiration broke the silence and for just an instant broke Jessica's paralysis.
私は夢を見てるの
What if she pulls out her own fucking sword? If she pulls out her own sword, that's Mickey Mouse.
魔女の家具め
Furniture of the witch.
元来た地獄へ
I'll beat you down to the hell you came from. Oh god. Oh my god, Kanan. This is tough. This is tough. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Come on. Tatake. Tatake. Come on, Kanan. Come on, Kanan. A strand of red remained on Kanan's cheek. The witch saw this and grinned broadly.
勘が戻らぬことを言い訳につぶやいてもよいぞ
Mutter excuses about not being on your game if you wish. Oh, this is tough! This is a tough CG! Look at this! Holy fuck! That's so cool, man. That's actually so cool. He's hitting the dab. Okay. Okay.
大丈夫僕は
I won't die yet.
まだ死なない
This whole part just seems funny, man. You think? Holy fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! Kanan? Purple. No. No. No! The trail drawn by the goat attendant's blade drew a large arc in empty space. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, Kanan versus Go. Kanan TP'd away in circles like how Beatrice does in the tea party. Wait, what? Did he die? The trail drawn by the goat's attendant blade drew a large arc in empty space. Kanan wasn't there. He was behind it? He learned instant transmission? Where?
先に帰りて主の帰り
Oh! Oh my god! Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Shut the fuck up! I thought that was him! I thought that was him moaning and groaning. I thought he killed them. I thought he killed them. I thought that was a goat's fucking groan. Fuck. If the battle of drawing sparkling trails was chess, then Kanan coming from behind was check. And press and press and press and press. And mate in 7. Nah, dude, he might die. He might die here. He's getting too confident. He's getting too confident here. Job's not done. Job's not done. Had the goat attendant not even been given the right to go into death throes? What? As its knees buckled and it fell over, it crumbled softly into a bunch of gold. Oh, he won! He won? What? But there is no sound of it hitting the ground. Even those who couldn't understand this blade, this battle, could definitely at least realize that Kanan had been magnificent! He win?
ハンドメイドには勝てぬか
So it couldn't win against one handmaid! Holy shit! Kanan! Oh my god. Kanan used instant transmission and killed the goat. Beato said, she said that it couldn't win against one handmaid. Said her furniture couldn't beat one that was handmade. What the fuck does this even mean here? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused here. I'm so lost. What do you mean furniture now?
そこまで見下げたものではないら
So
し
that
い
you aren't so pathetic. Holy fuck, man. I'm actually sweating. I'm fucking sweating. He's not done! He's not done! Oh my god, he might die. Oh my god. Oh my god, he might die. Oh my god, he might die. Kanan's blade sliced diagonally through the witch's form like a hot knife through butter, and in that instant, she burst into gold and scattered. She scattered into several thousand gold butterflies, and for just an instant, the room was filled with the color of twilight. See? It was just as Kanan himself had said. Attempting to slice Beatrice was just the same as slicing the surface of the water where the moon was reflected. Oh my gosh. The witch's form was there with an ordinary expression on her face, as though she had been there the whole time behind Kanan. Oh my fuck, man.
十分に面白い見せ物であったぞ。それに免じ見逃してやろうかと思ったが。
Why the fuck did you have to go for seconds? Why did you have to go for seconds?
嘘をつくな。お前にお嬢様を殺させはしない。
No, she's gonna kill him instead.
たとえそれが無理でも。
Oh my god.
僕より
Oh
先に
my
殺さ
god.
せ
I
はし
can
な
already
い。
see it. I can already see it. He's gonna get stabbed. Jessica's gonna cry over it. He's gonna say I love you as he's dying. And then RIP. It's over.
お前にはそれすらできぬわ。喋るな家具が。
Speak not furniture.
無口であれ
Be
家
silent
具
furniture.
が。身の程を知れ家
No
具
your
が。
place furniture.
カノン君は家具なんかじゃない。
Oh my god. Kanan-kun isn't furniture. Here we go. She's hyping him up here. Here we go. In front of your woman right here. You cannot fold in front of the woman.
ほう、なぜそう言えるのか。
How do you say that?
理由なんかいらない。
I don't need a reason.
カノン君はカノン君だ
Kanan-kun
よ。
is Kanan-kun.
本当の名前は別にあるけれど、それでも名前は
Yo,
家具じゃない。
imagine they do like a fucking father-son Kamehameha like in Cell games. Holy fuck, that'd be tough.
カノン君にはカノン君の生き方がある。
His real name is different. Oh my god! What if Kanan pulls out dual-wield swords and then he says, I am Kion or Kyo or whatever. I don't fucking know. It's his fucking real name though.
それはとても高潔なもので、自らが決めるもの。
No? That's a very noble thing and it's up to him to decide.
家具だから意見しちゃいけないとか、家具だから自分の人生を持っちゃいけないとか、そんなの
Because
な
he's
いよ。
furniture, that's all just crap.
お嬢様、あいつを挑発してはいけません。
You mustn't provoke her.
はっきり言って。
Yeah, yeah, talk your shit, Jessica, talk your
カノン
shit!
君は家具じゃない。
Kanan-kun isn't
人
furniture.
間だよ。
He's human.
どうしてカノン君は自分の意志で私を助けに駆けつけてくれた。
Yo, this is literally My Hero Academia here. Like, Kanan-kun rushed to save me of his own will.
そして
What if
恐ろ
Beatrice
しい魔女である
Loki
あ
murked
んた
Jessica
の
and
前に
Kanan
立ちはだかってく
just
れた。
That'd be so sad. And he stood in the path of you, a fearsome witch.
私を見捨てることなんていくらでもできただろうに、そうしなかった。
Even though he had many chances to just abandon me, he didn't.
自己犠牲は人間だけが持つ高潔な精神だ。
Self-sacrifice is part of the noble spirit that only humans
だから
have.
カノン君は人
That's
間
what
な
we
ん
were
だ。
saying! That's what we were saying!
だから訂正しろ。カノン君を家具だなんて呼ぶな。
Yeah, yeah!
お嬢様。
Lady. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's over. Alright, it's over. Alright, well, that was fun. GG's, go next. On to the next timeline.
とっとと終わらせよう。何しろまだまだ第二
That
の
was fucking
番。
useless. Well,
互いの尊厳を認め合い、寄り添いし二人を今こ
My
そ
name is
生贄
Kenny.
に
It's Kyle.
捧げよ。
Jutsu theme plays like Ichigo's number one. Dude, that Ichigo's number one shit is fire though.
さあさあおいでなさい。罪を許しなさい。煉獄の七杭が一つ。
What?
色
Come
欲
arise? Forgive the sin? One of the 7 states of purgatory. Lust? Wait, what? Wait, who had the lust thing? Who had lust? Ava had lust! And now it's going to them now! The witch summoned her own furniture with a mixture of laughter and anger on her face. What the fuck? Who is this? Asmodeus the Lustful? What? Asmodeus the Lustful? Okay. Beatrice summoned this woman here. Servant? And wait, she's wearing red though, and she has the same pink tie as Beatrice, and it's sticking out just like Beatrice's outfit. But she's wearing red now, but she has red eyes, and she's got the bangs. Enough of this farce. You see episode 2's the hook? Yeah. Oh my god. Now permit me to blink thrice. Oh, I like her voice actor. Wait a second, I just noticed! There's a golden eagle right here! What could this mean? What could this mean? What? So there's good furniture and there's bad furniture here. Yeah, this is the second Twilight, but why does she have the golden wing here though? Why is that? Another weirdo showing up? Yeah, but like, if Kanan was able to beat the 6'4" Brawlic Goat, he's gonna lose to the 4'9" Girly Pop. It's over. I thought she was wearing a skirt? Yeah, it's over. It took Kanan less than an instant to understand that goat face from a second ago had nothing been more than a pawn to the Lich. However, there's a marked difference in the value of this piece of that furniture had been newly summoned. So the goat was a pawn, and this is like a rook or like a bishop or like a knight in terms of chess. Whoa, what's this pose here? Hold on, lock in, bro. Hold on. Alright, here, hold on. So she's got a little emblem here. Look at her undergarments here. She has this super skin tight spandex here. And then this hideous looking kind of like skirt thing. I don't even know what the fuck this is here. But I'm gonna note that she has the golden crest and she has another emblem here that looks like a spear. That looks like the ice pick. I'm going to note she has the one-winged eagle on her skirt and it has a purple emblem on her left shoulder that shows the ice pick. Yeah, because that looks like the ice pick, right? That looks very similar to the ice picks that we've seen before, so... How lucky am I to be granted such a gorgeous prey? Is she in the character thing? I don't think so, not yet. Nah, she's not in here. Holy baddie. She has a shark teeth too. You scared? Furniture of the witch. He's gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's too fast for him. She's too fast. It's over. Guys, you think she's into me? Where do you want it? Below the belt? Oh, never mind. Where do you want me to pierce you? I had to go and miss Asmodeus? Yeah, dude. It was crazy aura. Fuda dick. If you want, I'll run you through hard? Jeez. The voice sounds so lustful, I low-key need help? I think that was the main goal, though, to make her sound lustful. But we will not be tempted! We will not be tempted! Oh, he's getting shy. What if... Yo, plot twist? He says screw Jessica, and then he goes with Asmodeus instead. Would that be fucked up? That'd be fucked up, right? Oh, it's over.
節穴で
You blind idiot. Do you notice how they got no pants? Yeah, they have like this weird fucking skirt and that they're wearing the super tight, skin tight spandex, whatever the fuck. Is this Toho? What the fuck was that? Oh my. It's over. It's over. Oh my god. Oh my god. She went after Jessica? Or she jumped in? Oh my fucking god. Oh my gosh, she jumped in. But my guess was spot on. Oh my fucking god. No! Kanan's back had been the target. But Jessica had predicted it. She had predicted that the sneering witch's target would be the complete opposite of fair and honest, his back. But she had no way to block it. She had no aspirations to martyrdom. She simply thought there's no other way than to protect Kanan's back. So she could do nothing but block it with her own back. The furniture of the witch, which had changed its form into a demon stake, was stuck deep into Jessica's back. It was an obviously fatal wound that reached as far as her lungs. When she saw this, the witch let out a loud, evil laugh, because it had hit where the witch had predicted. Everything was as the witch had predicted.
どうしたカノン？ジェシカお嬢様はお前より先には殺されなかったんじゃないのか？そうそう、それその顔よ。お前のその顔が見たかった。楽しんだ、実に十分。もうよい、死ね笑わせろ。さあさあおいでなさい。罪を許しなさい。煉獄の七杭が一つ。ふんど。
Wrath. Okay, so Lust came in and killed Jessica, and then Wrath is gonna come for Kanan.
ふんどのサタン。
What the fuck? Yo, they're all kind of cute though. No? Am I tripping or what? Beatrice's servants. I'm gonna make a brand new folder here called Beatrice's servants. Let's go into right here. Put it into character profile for now. So that way I can have this ready for myself. Satan. The what? What was she? The Wrathful? Satan the Wrathful. Oh man, bro. Servant of... How the fuck do I explain this though? Servant of Beatrice. They all have bangs though, which is interesting. She has the same thing. Same exact thing down here. Golden eagle and the crest. Same exact thing here. Same design with one-winged eagle on the fuck-ass skirt and an emblem showing the ice pick. Okay, so this makes sense on how Umineko is a fighting game. It makes a lot of sense now, because like I was just thinking to myself, how the fuck is Umineko a goddamn fighting game? But now, it makes a lot more sense that they got fucking swords and shit now. Alright. The prey is yours.
今すぐ食らってこやつの舞台に幕を下ろしてやれ。
Let me go to this. Killed Jessica? Well, she's not confirmed dead yet. She's not confirmed yet.
人ならば交番とも言おうが、家具のお前の場合は 大道具係が舞台裏に運び
Maybe
出
I should
す
say
と
it's
いった
time
と
for
こ
the
ろ
stage
か
manager to carry you behind the stage.
僕はもう家具じゃない。
Now you're gonna admit that you're not furniture anymore, bruh? Seriously? It took your whole girlfriend to fucking die for you, man?
そしてそれを二度と
Alright,
疑
bro,
わ
let's
な
try
い。
again next fucking timeline. Yeah, Cannon, come on. Next timeline.
なーにあんたまた私に殺されちゃうの
Again? So in episode 1, he struck at Satan. It wasn't Beatrice, it was Satan he struck at.
あんたの
Here we go. Rematch. Rematch.
暖かくて本当に貫くと気持ちが
It's
いい
so
の
warm,
よ
it feels so good to stick myself in there, you know? Remember he got struck with the stake of the wrath? Yeah. Same exact stake got him. Okay, so because what I was thinking episode 1 was that he struck Beatrice and that she threw that specific stake at him, but now we know that he instead struck at Satan herself and she just fought back.
さあまた味合わせてあなたの温かい胸の中で
Alright,
熱い熱い血
hold on, we gotta go to Satan over
私を
here.
思いっきり気持ちよくして
Canon. I'm gonna say Canon has memories of stabbing him in episode 1. Okay. It should have been me. What up, awesome show 30? I mean, they're all pretty. If that helps. Alright, and then he just gets one-shotted. He just gets one-shotted. Well, GG's. Where did he get stabbed at, though? There's no way to block it. The son of a woodpecker filled the entire room, and before he could blink, it was already right in the center of his chest. When you take a piece in chess, it's impossible by the rules for your opponent's piece to defend. So this was an obvious result, and one even specified by the rules. Bro, they're all pretty cute, yeah, bro. Kanan laid on his knees, and he apologized, not to the witch, but to Jessica, and not to Milady. He apologized to Jessica. See? Pre-read. I'm joking. See, I knew it. He's gonna say sorry. He's gonna say I love you now.
守り
They're gonna protect you.
きれなかった
Don't worry about it. She's still kicking it.
しないで
She's still kicking it.
よかっ
You were really cool. Can we do bingo next time? You think that it's not confirmed yet. It's not confirmed. You never know in this game anymore. You never know. Can it finally fell over? You landed next to Jessica, and the two lay there like Gemini.
たカノン君はさ
I loved you.
家具じゃないよ
Alright, here we go. Here we go. You weren't furniture anymore.
はいそれに気づくのが
I was too late
遅すぎた
in realizing that.
君の本当の
Oh, this is so sad. Kaio. His name's Kaio.
僕の本当の名前は
Is? Oh, you dead ass! Ew. In his last moments, Kenny wanted to tell his real name, but Jessica had already fallen into a sleep from which she would never wake up. So Kanan's real name, which he had protected until today, in the end, he couldn't tell it to Jessica. Oh my fucking god, that is horrible. That is a horrible fate. That is a horrible, 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 horrible fate. Horrible fate.
僕は人間に
I became human? What's your name, bro? Really? Really? Alright, well, she's fucking dead. GG. Well, Jessica is dead as fuck. Congratulations on who predicted that she is dead. She is dead as fuck. Damn. To all the believers, I am so sorry. Because I thought that she believed. Yo, Diana. Yo, somebody lock up Diana. Get the FBI on her. Insider trading. Literally insider trading. Anyways. You win?
笑わせるな家具が100年を経ようと家具は家具よ
Diana is the real Beatrice here. Even after 100 years, furniture is furniture.
捨てる時に家具のために墓穴を掘るバカがどこにいる
Have you ever heard of an idiot who'll dig a grave for furniture when they throw it away?
家具は叩き割って薪にして
You smash
後に
furniture
は
to
灰
pieces to
し
make
か
firewood, so
残
that's
ら
all
ぬわ
that's left is ashes?
そういうことよ家具に刻める墓碑などない
No tombstone can be carved for furniture? But he was bleeding though!
貴様は死ねばこれ以上の屈辱を受けることがないと信じてるようだが
I remember first reading this being sad as fuck because in
それは甘いぞ。
my opinion Jessica was one of the kind of innocent characters for me, so her dying was really sad. Yeah, dude. Like, I feel like Jessica in this episode, bro, like, dude, she had it so rough. She had her feelings played with. She got told that her boyfriend didn't like her. She was yearning like crazy. She was given hope, and then that hope was gone. And then she had to watch herself and her boyfriend die. Had to see her mom and dad die. Dude, Jessica had it rough this episode, man. That sucks.
死者を恥ずかしめるというのがどういうものか
I don't teach you what it really
わ
means
ら
to
わが
disgrace
教
the
えて
dead.
やろうぞ
She had her band performance in front of a crush. That was the only good thing. That was the only good thing here. Yeah, no, I'm the same here. Battler and Jessica, and then Maria and George last. I'll teach you what it really means to disgrace the dead. You cannot receive any more humiliation, but that's naive, you see. Wait, what? Tea party, maybe? After taking a puff from her pipe, the witch breathed the smoke at Kanan's corpse. She's blowing O's at Kanan's corpse? No shot. That's so fucked up, man. Pack watch? Actually. When she did, Kanan's corpse slowly floated up into the air and disappeared as though it had been eaten by a mouth in empty space. What? Kanan's corpse softly floated into the air and disappeared? How? The witch played dirty until the very end. How do you explain this? Well, Kanan died. Dead. His dead body was floating up in the air and was swallowed. How the fuck do you explain this, Battler? What do you mean? The two had understood one another in the last moments. She would not even permit their corpses to be close. If someone had been watching, they would probably mourn that this was indeed a disgrace to the dead. However, Beatrice was far, far crueler. That would become immediately apparent. Fuck.
そうか。
Yo, do we keep going or not? Fuck, that was so good. Fuck, that was so good. Fuck, that was so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was so fucking good, man. Actually, that was probably the best chapter so far of episode 2. Man, that was fucking phenomenal, man. Genuinely. Ken was just sitting here when his family dies. You don't give a fuck, man. Stream all week? I can't. I have work. Unfortunately. If I was a full-time streamer, then I would stream every day, but I can't. I can't, unfortunately. This chapter is fire, but you said that already about last chapter, and it was fire. You can take a moment to listen to Deep Stone Lullaby? Maybe later, but I need a breather right now. Oh my gosh, Honora with the gifted sub, Honora. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm irritated sub to my dead Honkai Star. Aw, thank you so much, Honora. I appreciate you for that gifted sub here. Take out a million loans and quit your job? I can't do that. I need to pay a rent here. Hey, listen. If you guys help me out with the fucking YouTube and stuff, maybe I can eventually. There's a far future, maybe that's possible. But right now, I gotta work a job. You know what I'm saying? But
始まったか
he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. It has begun. He doesn't give a fuck, bro. He literally has no remorse. Your kids just fucking died, bro. Alright, listen. How long is the chapter? 2 hours? If I do another 2 hours here, that's 12. I don't know. I think this might be a good place to end things off here, guys. No, literally, how the fuck is Bowser gonna explain this? Might be best to end it. You can do it. Yeah. Ugh. At least half in a blue balls? Nah. Yeah, that one just save here, guys. Let's just end on a high note here. Yeah?
Hi.
Anyways. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, come on. We get fucking flashbanged. After that aura moment, we get flashbanged with this? This is ridiculous. Hold on, let's look at your eclairs real quick. Sho Oishi? This is ridiculous. Hey, anyways. Yo, I appreciate y'all. That was a fantastic stream here, guys. That was awesome. Hell yeah, dude. I would eat that. Yeah, topping is a little bit messy though, but overall the shit looks fine though, I think. You got ignored? Wait, where? The time gone back? No, it didn't. It didn't go back. The time didn't go back, Keiichi. No, the time did not go back, bro. What do you mean? W stream, I'm so excited for this. Next stream's gonna be the best one. Alright guys, hey, listen. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. Cause we might stream tomorrow. Do you stream every day at the same time? I stream Monday, I stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but sometimes I'll stream Tuesdays. But I update only in my Discord though, so I recommend if you're not in the Discord, just join the Discord. Wow, that was genuinely okay. I can understand why episode 2 was a fucking hook here. I saw the clock go backwards. Oh, maybe it did. I didn't notice. I was too busy fucking war farming. But I'm gonna have to go back and like watch that part. But holy shit, guys, Umineko episode 2 so far has been a generational ride, and it's been so goddamn fun. It's been amazing. Love you all. Hate you, motherfuckers. Yeah. See you, Diana. See you guys. Hey, as always, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for watching. That was so fun. That was so awesome. I appreciate you guys for sticking out this entire freaking weekend and sticking out for these streams, because these streams are not long at all. So thanks for spending your time here with me. That was cool. That was fun. Be safe. Take care of yourself. There's a 50% chance I'll be on tomorrow, but don't hold your breath. If anything, I'll be back next week. Not Sunday. Saturday's pushing it, but definitely Monday next week. So it's gonna be a pretty interesting break because I will be busy.
I made this for all my people.
Yeah, so because of the break next week, I might stream tomorrow. So we'll see. It really depends on my internet here, guys. It depends on my internet here, guys. You're gonna die. I'm sorry. No Honkai Star Rail, more Umineko. Anyways, and guys, stay safe and have yourself a damn good one. Hydrate, eat food if you're able to, and get some resting. Because I know for some of you guys it's super fucking late. Have a damn good one. See ya. Bye bye.
You know, just spread my
Don't
music.
goon, Eric. I won't.
And if anything ever happens to me, you know, I love you guys, man. The tears coming to my eyes, just saying this, nothing's promised. You know, like I said,
Yo, I'm not gonna do that, Blind Man. All right, see ya.